go find some food. I'm starving. I was hungry. Hungrier than a heifer. Y'all, it stinks around here. I'm tired of smelling like whatever this is. Like, it just stinks. Like, it just stinks outside. It's from the pollution. Oh, I just brushed my teeth. Gross. Alright. Beep beep. It's a hot one. It ain't that bad. I guess 80 is a lot better than 95 and 100% humidity. I wonder what it is. I have no idea. My shower was so nice. I love it when I'm like worn out from working out and I can get in the shower and I enjoy like a cold shower. It literally like boosts your energy once you get out. Probably gets your endorphins running. That cold water. I don't know. I don't know. I need to eat. I know I feel bad because I'm not eating. I haven't ate for a day or two, my body's trying to play catch up. Shrimp sale. I am seafood out. We started cooking seafood in like October and we didn't stop for like 4 months. I don't want no more seafood. I think I've had enough seafood for I might get a hankering for it every now and then. Some crab cakes. I'll have some flounder. Some Nemo. Don't start this. I'm having my 2 p.m. crash. I feel like a plane falling out of the sky. Food. I don't know what. I need to get gas. All the time around here. All the time. Smells like ass in a glass, ass in a can, 50 cans about that ass. All the time. I don't understand. Is it from the wetlands? Is that just what a swamp smells like? Is that why they say you got swamp ass? Because it smells like that? Oh look, there's workers out here picking up trash. I feel so sorry for your ass. They just don't even care, sir. You're wasting your time. Just let the ship pile up and maybe they'll start ticketing people. The beach is just littered with whole bags. Whole like 30-gallon trash bags, those big ones. The beach is just littered with whole trash bags, 30-gallon bags, 30-gallon trash bags. There's tires laying all over the road. There's 2 right there. There was another one back there. Somebody left a futon on the beach. You cannot make this stuff up. These people be on a whole nother level down here, let me tell you. You could not do the stuff they do down here in North Carolina. They would lock your ass up. It's kind of crazy. It's baffling. It's like, I don't think you can do that. Oh, you can. You can do whatever you want. Okay. Okay, duly noted. Do whatever you want. Dump beer cans all down the beach. They do. I try to stay out them parts that are polluted like that. The smell, though, I swear it's coming from the water. I got in the shower. The water smelled funny. I might try a different location of my gym here shortly because that water over there, I don't know what's going on, but I got in there one day and that water smelled like a homeless encampment. It was the water. It wasn't the shower. It wasn't the drain. It wasn't me. Like, I know I'm homeless, but like, I do shower and take care of myself. I try to. It was the water. It smelled like this swamp. After a good rain, it like kicks up the smell. It smelled like, it's got to be the water. It's the water. And then today it smelled weird. Like burnt rubber. I'm like, God, I hope that's not oil in my water or something. I don't know. Too much chlorine, too much fluoride, I don't know. I don't know what could make water smell like that, and I don't know how they purify it before it comes through the damn toilet in the shower. I don't know, you know. I just know it smells off, and that's the second time in a row. 2 different smells. That's even more concerning. It's like, damn, we couldn't have just stayed with the swamp ass, the first one. What's this new smell? I've never smelled that before. I can't even start guessing what that could be because I ain't never smelled that before. At least the swamp ass, I smell it every day driving around town. Whatever was in the air today, I ain't never smelled that before. It smelled like burning plastic when I pulled into the gym, and the whole parking lot smelled like burning plastic. And then I go to get in the shower, and the water smells just like it smelled outside. What is that? What is that? And I got on a nicotine patch so I can smell even better because I'm not vaping. I could taste it. Ugh. For real though, I could. The smells be so bad around here. It gets up in your nostrils and you can't get rid of the smell. You ever been into a bodega and they was burning incense, and then you go get in the car and you smell like that bodega for half the afternoon? Same shit, just with, you know, a stronger smell. A very stronger smell. I don't know why anybody doesn't talk about how bad it smells around Jacksonville. It's crazy. It's like they're all used to it. I guess I'm from North Carolina. I be up in that fresh mountain air with them clean springs. Yeah, this is different. I don't know what it is. Well, I don't have on a nicotine patch now because I had a shower, so. I don't know. It could, you know, getting into the beaches, it don't smell like that. It's only in that one certain area where the import-export is that you can smell it real bad. Now, it's probably pollution from them ships. Probably pollution. Not to mention the homeless encampments up in the woods and stuff. It's a huge problem. I feel bad for people, but hell, people are mean. Some people, you know, yeah. I don't know what I want to eat. What should we eat? I wish there was somewhere for me to go to just get a lettuce wrapped burger, but oh God, we're stopping. We're stopping. Please stop. Don't hit me. I'm getting out your way. Go ahead. Lord have mercy. I need to do laundry. could just get a sweet potato from damn Golden. I could get a sweet potato from Graves and Cane's. Grandma's and cousins. Grandma's cookout. GC. Grandma's collard greens. That's what I should call it. They got the best collard greens I think I've ever had. But they put so much sugar and butter in that shit. It messed my stomach up. All that extra stuff they put in there that makes it taste so good. I can't have all that. I can't do all that. I can do a sweet potato though. They don't touch those. They just bake them and wrap them in foil. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna wake up, I promise. I mean, maybe. I'm trying. That's why I don't read comments. Lord. I do not feel like going to Golden Corral. It's 9 miles down the road, and do you see this damn traffic? I'm going to Subway. It's right up here. I'm lazy. I need food. God, it's hot. 80 degrees already. Come on out, buddy. Oh no, I got a green light. I got a green light. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I was going to let you out, but then I got a green light, and if I stop, they're going to be mad. You got to be quicker than that. Yup, do you have the same ideas? Do you listen? Oh God. Sorry, Subaru. Alright, I'm pulling up in here. Perfect. Nailed it. Almost. Okay, I gotta make sure I got some money on my card. Oh, my head. Alright, let's go. Y'all ready? Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Oh, I need a card. Oh, shit. Let's go. Oh, God, there's music blaring, y'all. It always is. Y'all listen. Can y'all hear that music? Jesus Christ. It's loud as heck. You hear that? God. Them youngins gonna be deaf by darn 25. They're gonna be like, what do you want on your sub? What do you want on there? Ridiculous. Hey, Manuel. Hello, hello. Oh, here we go. I'm hungry. Hungry. Oh, God. All right. It's raining receipts. Raining receipts. Hallelujah. It's raining receipts. All right, I'm coming out, everybody. Beep, beep. I got the key to the Jeep. Vroom. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I can't take anymore. It's to my insurance. Oh, don't back up. Don't back up. Don't back up. Alright. Oh my God. Alright, that was a whole task and a half. How are you, Manuel? Hello. Justin. Oh God. I ain't even down got to open my sandwich yet. Hasta mañana. Adios. How much was this? $6.36 for a veggie sub. Are you serious? It's vegetables. They cost pennies. And this amount they do. The most expensive thing would be the bread. Maybe the oil and vinegar. The oil. Oh. Yummy. She did a good job. Ooh, I want that. Ooh. She loaded it up. Oh, I just brushed my teeth. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a black olive. So I got onion, banana peppers. I just brushed my teeth. Spinach, cucumber, no, green pepper, olives. So good. spinach. I feel like all I can taste is pesticides. I taste Monsanto. Y'all, I need to learn how to speak English and read. There's that damn smell again. Is it the spinach? What the freak is that smell? God, it smells like burnt plastic. Alright. That baby wipe smells like it, whatever it is. I don't know if that's from the spinach. I'm done for right now. It's in the air. Oh, they're doing something on a construction site. Maybe that's what it is. I just want to breathe fresh air. I just want to wake up and it not be a red damn flag for air quality, okay? I'm a smoker. I need the air as fresh as I can get it. It was alright. My appetite still hasn't come back. I'm just not in the mood to eat. I can't see. So there was this event back in like the 1950s where these hikers in Russia all died. And I don't know where to start. Hold on, let me think. It was 9 Soviet ski hikers in the northern Ural Mountains. It was February 1st or February 2nd of 1959. They all died under mysterious circumstances. The weird thing is that this is like one of those things that people, they think is like, their deaths have kind of turned into a conspiracy theory in some way. Let's just look into this because it's weird. So this is called the, I don't know how to say it. That's the problem. It's Dyatlov Pass incident. And it was in Russia. Now it was 9 hikers. The Experience Trek group from the Ural Polytech Institute, led by Egor, had established a camp on the eastern slopes in Russia. Overnight, something caused them to cut their way out of their tent and flee the campsite while inadequately dressed for the heavy snowfall and sub-zero temperatures. Now, I don't know if this is true, but I heard somewhere else that everybody had on everybody else's clothes. I don't know if that part's true. This is what I'm looking into. I want to know what's true about this incident and what's not. And also, I just read on Google that somebody lived during this incident. Their bodies were so weirdly mutilated that it couldn't have been an animal. And I'll tell you about that. After the group's bodies were discovered, an investigation by Soviet authorities determined, that the 6 of them had died for hypothermia while the other 3 had been killed by physical trauma. One of the victims had their eyeballs and tongue ripped out. One victim had major skull damage, 2 had severe chest trauma, and another had a small crack in his skull. 4 of the bodies were found lying in running water in a creek, and 3 of these 4 had damage to the soft tissue of the head and face. 2 of the bodies had missing eyes, 1 had a missing tongue, and 1 had missing eyebrows. The investigation concluded that a compelling natural force had caused the deaths. That whole sentence is eerie to me. A compelling natural force killed them. Do what? Are we talking unidentified flying objects here, or Sasquatch, or what are you talking about right now? Sounds so ominous. Numerous theories have been put forward to account for the unexplained deaths, including animal attacks, hypothermia, an avalanche, katabatic winds, infrasound-induced panic, military involvement, or some combination of these factors. Russia opened a new investigation into these incidents in 2019, and its conclusions were presented in July of 2020 that an avalanche had led to the deaths. It don't even make sense. How does someone's eyes and tongue get cut out by an avalanche? If it don't make sense, it ain't true. These people were dressed in each other's clothes, like they had swapped outfits, allegedly. But they all had severe trauma to the head and the skull as well. Like something attacked them. This was not an avalanche. An avalanche would have squished them. And the way that they do it, because I've seen the reenactment video, they made that team that did this investigation in 2019 in Russia, they actually have like a computer simulated what they think happened. And what they said was that the hikers were on like one pitch of the mountain, but there was also another pitch of mountain, and they were kind of on this pitch of mountain with their tents. And they said that this pitch of mountain had it had an avalanche, it had a huge block of ice, and they said that it slid off of this one onto that one, crushing them. That is inconsistent with the autopsy. Completely inconsistent with the autopsy. The autopsy shows that this was blunt force trauma, this was physical trauma, and hypothermia. So something physically attacked these 9 people. In my opinion, Russia is probably sick of hearing of it, so they probably did an investigation and just lied and was like, oh, this explains it. And that's just my opinion. Survivors of the avalanche have been forced to suddenly leave their camp. This is their theory from 2019. Survivors of the avalanche had been forced to suddenly leave their camp in low visibility conditions with inadequate clothing and had died from hypothermia. It's called a slab avalanche, and it's essentially like a slab of ice. It's frozen snow and ice. It would have crushed them. It doesn't even make sense. Listen. Let's see here. Background. And these people were young, too. The leader of the group was only 23 years old. Talking about their mission where they were hiking to so it looks like they never returned back from the expedition. So on February 26th, the searchers found the group's abandoned and badly damaged tent on the side of the mountain. The campsite baffled the search party. The student who found the tent was half torn down, covered in snow, and it was empty. If this was a slab avalanche, that slab would have probably still been there, and that tent would have been crushed to the ground with the damn poles broken in it. And I don't know what kind of tents they had in 1959, but you know what I mean. Investigators said the tent had been cut from the inside out. So whoever was in the tent had cut the tent open. It was cut from the inside. Did these fools go out there and start tripping balls on and do this to each other? It was 1959. I don't know what drugs were around then, but I don't know. Stranger things have happened than a bunch of 20-year-olds going out and tripping shrooms in the damn woods on a hiking trip. That's actually what they do. Like, don't do drugs, kids. But, you know, it's kind of weird. So let's see here. Nine sets of footprints left by people wearing only socks or a single shoe, or even barefoot, could be followed, leading down the edge of a path of a nearby wooded area. On the opposite side of the pass, these tracks were covered with snow. At the forest edge, under a large pine, the searchers found the visible remains of a small fire. There were the first two bodies, shoeless and dressed only in underwear. It sounds like they were running for their life. Why would you just abandon camp in your drawers? And how many shoes did he even have on? 2? Shoeless, and you just got on drawers, and these are freezing temperatures. This is in the mountains of Russia. It's freezing up there, man. The branches on the tree were broken up to 5 meters high. How tall is 5 meters high? Does anybody know how tall 5 meters high is? Hello, Redwood. Run naked. I know you're like, yeah, you would have to be like running for your life. It's a life or death situation. Absolutely. I've been scared of my life, but I always had time to put on a damn dress or something, a robe to run. You know what I mean? It's horrifying. So let's see here. How high is 5 meters? So the branches on the trees around the bodies the branches were broken up to 5 meters. So that seems pretty high, 15 feet. So they're wondering if they fell. They're wondering if they were trying to climb up the tree and breaking branches by accident because they were too heavy. They said, suggesting that one of the hikers had climbed up to look for something, perhaps the camp. Between the pine and the camp, the searchers found 3 more corpses. Y'all, I can't say these names, and I ain't trying to be rude by none. It's just, they're Russian, and I'm stupid. Who died in poses, suggesting they were attempting to return to the tent. They were found at distances of 300 meters, 480 meters, 630 meters, 980 meters, 1,500 meters, and from the tree, y'all. Finding the remains of 4 travelers took more than 2 months. They were finally found on May 4th under 4 meters of snow in a ravine. Further into the woods from the pine tree, 3 of the 4 were better dressed than the others, and there were signs that some clothing of those who had died first had been removed for use by others. Do what? They were taking clothes off of dead bodies to stay warm. What the hell happened out there, y'all? This is the weirdest crap. Super weird. One of the victims was wearing another victim's burned, torn trousers, and her left foot and shin were wrapped in a torn jacket. God, that smell. A legal inquest started immediately after the first 5 bodies were found. A medical examination found no injuries that might have led to their deaths, and it was concluded that they had all died of hypothermia. One of the victims had a small crack in his skull, but it was not thought to be a fatal wound. An examination of the 4 bodies found in May shifted the narrative of the incident. 3 of the hikers had fatal injuries, had major skull damage, and major chest fractures. The force required to cause such damage would have been extremely high, comparable to that of a car crash. They had injuries consistent with a horrible car crash. Jesus Christ. Notably, the bodies had no external wounds associated with the bone fractures, as if it had been subjected to a high level of pressure. All 4 bodies found at the bottom of the creek in running stream of water had soft tissue damage to their head and face. For example, one of the victims was missing her tongue, eyes, and part of her lips, as well as facial tissue and a fragment of skull bone. Who just takes facial features and pieces of a skull? How does stuff like that? What is going on, y'all? This is so weird. Another guy had his eyeballs missing too. And then the other guy had his eyebrows missing. A forensic expert performing the post-mortem examination judged that these injuries happened post-mortem because the location of the bodies in the stream. So they died and then they cut parts of their bodies off. Somebody, could animals have eaten it? I feel like that, for stuff like that, we can usually tell because of animal teeth marks and claw marks. We can usually tell that apart from them literally being cut off. So it's saying that they were cut off. That's crazy. If it was an animal that chewed them off, there would be teeth marks around the wound, Victims had died 6 to 8 hours after their last meal. Traces from the camp showed that all group members left the campsite of their own accord on foot. Some levels of radiation were found on one victim's clothing. I'm sorry, do what? In 1959? Then, why would there be radiation on their clothing? One of the victims. That is insane. Released documents contain no information about the conditions of the hikers' internal organs. It's been so long. At the time, the official conclusion was that the group members had died because of a compelling natural force. The inquest officially ceased in May of 1959 as a result of the absence of a guilty party. The files were sent to the secret archive. In 1997, it was revealed that the negatives from their camera were kept in a private archive of one of the investigators. The film material was donated by the victim's daughter to a foundation. The diaries of the hiking party fell into Russia's public domain in 2009. Okay, so it looks like in 2018 they decided to exhume one of the victims. Russian tabloid news, contradictory results were obtained when they exhumed the body. One expert said the character of the injuries resembled a person being knocked down by a car, and the DNA analysis did not reveal any similarity to the DNA of living relatives. Do what? This ain't even your family? Hold on, but his daughter was the one that pushed to have the body exhumed. They dig the body up and there's not even a DNA match to her. That's not her daddy. What the hell is going on? And also, his injuries were consistent with someone who had been in a car crash. Were these people abducted by damn aliens? Radiation? What the hell did the radiation come from? And where did their eyes and tongues go? For God. Y'all, I remember learning about this a long time ago, and I think we talked about this not too long ago. I told y'all that they had confirmed that they were all killed by a slab of ice. Well, that's actually not consistent with new research that's been done since they determined it was a slab of ice. It doesn't even make sense. So it looks like the DNA analysis did not reveal any similarity to the DNA of the supposed living relatives. Could you imagine going to dig your daddy up and then you find out that ain't your daddy? Oopsie, we've made a mistake. Can I speak to the manager? Can I speak to the manager of the funeral home? Y'all done got something mixed up in the morgue. That ain't my pops, not the papa. In addition, it turned out, and his name is Zolotaryov, if you want to go look this person up. His name was not even on the list of those buried in this cemetery. Nevertheless, reconstruction of the face from the exhumed skull matched post-war photographs of him, although journalists expressed suspicion that it was another person hiding under his name after World War II. Russia. Wow. Okay. In February of 2019, Russian authorities reopened the investigation, and they said that it was a slab avalanche or a hurricane. I'm sorry. How can a hurricane rip your eyeballs and tongue out? I mean, I'm sure it can rip you apart, but like specifically just the eyeballs, just the tongue. That's pretty specific. And I don't feel like a hurricane in the Russian mountains would... It seriously says hurricane on Wiki. I swear to God. Hey, Critter. Joe Mama. Let's see. Related reports. Well, here we go. Attack of the Aliens. Another group of hikers about 50 kilometers, 31 miles south of the incident where these 9 hikers would die, reported that they saw strange spheres in the sky to the north on the night of the incident. Now remember, they're south. The other hikers that die are north, and they saw lights in the sky north where those hikers were. It says that similar spheres were observed in adjacent areas continually during the period from February to March of 1959 by various independent witnesses, including the Meteorology Service and the military. These sightings were not noted in the 1959 investigation, and the various witnesses came forward years later. I mean, I wouldn't want to come forward, because whatever it was, like remove somebody's eyes and tongue, I want to be able to keep my eyes and tongue. I'd be terrified too. What in the world? So there's been scientists that have speculated. They've come up with theories. Some researchers criticize. Hold on. So there was some researcher that investigated it, and then he wrote a book on it, The Prince of State Secrets and 9 Lives. Some researchers criticized the work for its concentration on speculative theory of the Soviet secret weapon experiment, but its publication led to the public discussion stimulated by interest in the paranormal. Indeed, many of those who have remained silent for 30 years reported new facts about the accident. I don't know about that, boss. One of them was former police officer Levy somebody, who led the official inquest in 1959. In 1990, he published an article that included his admission that the investigation team had no rational explanation for the incident. He also stated that after his team reported that they had seen flying spheres, he then received direct orders from high-ranking regional officials to dismiss these claims. So his higher-ups told him at the time in 1959 he couldn't even go investigate the spheres and what these people were seeing in the sky. He was told to leave it alone by his higher-ups. Interesting. they have a foundation in Russia. It was founded in 99 with the help of Ural State Technical University, which is where I think a lot of them went to school or whatever. The foundation stated to continue investigating the case and to maintain the museum to preserve the memory of the dead hikers. Explanations. So like I said, in 2020 or 2019, they decided, they did later an independent computer simulation, and analysts by Swiss researchers also suggested that it was an avalanche that did this. An avalanche isn't going to leave radiation. You know what will? Aliens. I think. I ain't never met them. I would assume. Jesus. The Shroud of Turin is covered in radiation. So the only time I've heard of radiation being left like that is when we're talking about God, Jesus, because his burial cloth had radiation in it. And I believe firmly that was the moment that life came back into him after 3 days later when he resurrected. I do believe that it was a burst of energy from God that brought him back, and it would have left, you know, something supernatural like that. Who's to say that you know, I mean, to me, that's what I'm always going to believe. I'm going to believe that the radiation came from the moment that Jesus got his life back from God. What could leave radiation like that? What would just take somebody's eyes and eyebrows? And they determined that some of them were alive longer than the other ones because they were still in the clothes off of the dead bodies, allegedly. Who's to say that these people weren't delirious doing this to each other? I don't know. I don't know. The evidence contradicting the avalanche theory includes: the location of the incident did not have any obvious signs of an avalanche having occurred. Okay, well, end of story. Why are we still saying there was an avalanche? I'm sorry, y'all. Common sense goes really far, and it ain't that common, is it? An avalanche would have left certain patterns and debris distributed over a wide area. The bodies found within a month of the event were covered with shallow layer of snow, and had there been an avalanche of significant strength to sweep away the second party, these bodies would have been swept away as well. This would have caused more serious and different injuries in the process and would have damaged the tree line. So their theory that this avalanche, this slab avalanche took place, is not even logical. Like I said, it's probably to get people to shut up. For all we know, the government of Russia was out there testing weapons on soldiers or something. We don't know. That is one of the conspiracy theories, is that this was the government. So the government has every reason, if they were involved in these 9 hikers' death, they have every reason to try to cover this up and allege that it was an avalanche to get the public to shut up. Because this happened in 59, but there's been so much public interest in this in recent years that clearly they exhumed a body. They've been making moves. So it sounds like the families of the deceased 30, 40, 50, 60 years later are still trying to find answers as to what happened to their loved ones. More evidence to contradict the avalanche theory is more than 100 expeditions to the region had been held since the incident, and none ever reported conditions that might create an avalanche. Like, it's improbable for an avalanche even to take place where these hikers died, is what they're alleging. A study of the area using up-to-date terrain-related physics revealed that the location was entirely unlikely for such an avalanche. This is making me feel even more that the Soviet Union is trying to cover something up, because they've committed to this lie that it was an avalanche. Sorry, you guys. Oh, people are slow. I need a sign. You know, to put it out there real slow. The dangerous conditions found, hold on, what have I done? Here we go. The dangerous conditions found in another nearby area, which had significantly steeper slopes, were observed in April and May when the snowfalls of winter were melting. During February, when the incident occurred, there was no such conditions. An analyst of the terrain and the slope showed that even if there could have been a very specific avalanche in the area, its path would have gone by their tents. The tent had collapsed from the side, but not in a horizontal direction. And let's not forget that the tent was cut from the inside. These were experienced. One of them was studying for his master's certificate in ski instruction. These were very skilled hikers. And neither of these men would have been likely to camp anywhere near an avalanche path. Footprint patterns leading away from the tent were inconsistent with someone, let alone a group of 9 people, running in a panic from their either real or imagined danger. All the footprints leading away from the tent and towards the wood were consistent with individuals walking at a normal pace. So they were not fleeing for their lives. What the heck happened? So it looks like Russia investigated this. A review of the 1959 investigation evidence completed 2015 to 2019 by experienced investigators from the Investigative Committee of the Russian Federation on request of the families confirmed the avalanche with several important details added. First of all, the ICRF investigators confirmed that the weather on the night of the tragedy was harsh, with wind speeds up to hurricane force, 45 to 65 miles an hour, a snowstorm, and temperatures reaching negative 40. Imagine being out there in that mess. You couldn't pay me to get up there in this. I'll go when the snow goes. You know, we can go when the snow goes. I ain't doing no negative 40 and being miserable 24/7. These factors were not considered by the 1959 investigators who arrived at the scene of the accident 3 weeks later, when the weather had much improved and any remains of the snowslide had settled and been covered with fresh snowfall. The harsh weather at the same time played a crucial role in the events of the tragedy of that night, which have been reconstructed as follows. First of all, this is the government that I was just talking about, and I said if they had anything to do with these 9 hikers' death, there's a conspiracy on the streets that they did. The Investigative Committee of the Russian Federation would have been the ones to cover it up, and it sounds like they're trying to allege that it was hurricane force wind and that it was freezing, the conditions were bad. They have no way to verify that. They're just alleging that. So on February 1st, the group arrives at the mountain and erects a large 9-person tent on a slope without any natural barriers such as forest. On the day and a few preceding days, a heavy snowfall persisted with strong winds and frost. This is what the Russian government is alleging took place. This is their theory. The group tavernsing on the slope and digging a tent site into the snow weakened the snow base. During the night, the snowfield above the tent started to slide down slowly under the weight of the new snow, gradually pushing the tent fabric starting from the entrance. The group wakes up and starts evacuation and panic. And that is not consistent with the evidence, because what did the evidence just say? It said that they walked away from there at a normal pace. They were not fleeing for their lives. They were not in a panic. Y'all, this makes me think that damn Russian government they was out there doing something with some kind of weapons or something. That something happened. This is not consistent with the evidence. I just want to be clear. What the Russian government is alleging is not consistent with the evidence. So they say They start evacuation and panic, with only some able to put on warm clothes. With the entrance blocked, a group escapes through the hole cut in the tent fabric and descends from the slope to find a place perceived as safe from the avalanche, only 1,500 meters down at the forest border. Because of some of the members only have incomplete clothing, the group splits. Two of the group, only in their underwear and pajamas, were found at a pine tree near the fire pit. Their bodies were found first and confirmed to have died from hypothermia. Three hikers attempted to climb back in the tent, possibly to get sleeping bags. They had better clothes than those at the fire pit, but still quite light, with inadequate footwear. Their bodies were found at various distance from the campfire in poses suggesting they had fallen exhausted while trying to climb in deep snow in extremely cold weather. The remaining four, equipped with warm clothing and footwear, were trying to build a better camping place in the forest further down the slope. Their bodies were found 70 meters from the fireplace under several meters of snow, with traumas indicating that they had fallen into a snow hole formed above a stream. Those bodies were only found after 2 months. According to the Russian government, the factors contributing to the tragedy were extremely bad weather and lack of experience of the group leader in such conditions. Let's not forget that the group leader was studying for his master's in ski this stuff. They're not experienced. All of them were experienced. This is the Russian government gaslighting about something. I don't know what happened. They are lying through their teeth. It's not consistent. Their report is not consistent with the actual evidence. Let's see here. Negligence of the 1959 investigators contributed to their report, creating more questions than answers, as well as inspiring numerous alternative and conspiracy theories. In 2021, a team of physicists and engineers demonstrated how a relatively small slide of snow slab on the mountain could cause tent damage and injuries consistent with those suffered. A snow slab is not going to just gouge out your eyeballs, cut your tongue out, and slice a tent from the inside, fam. They are grasping at straws. So then in 2019, another Swedish-Russian expedition was made to the site. The investigation also ultimately proposed that a violent katabatic wind was a plausible explanation for the incident. These winds are somewhat rare events and can be extremely violent. Infrasound. Oh, I remember reading about this. So apparently another hypothesis popularized from a 2013 book is that wind going around the mountain created a Kármán vortex street, which can produce infrasound capable of inducing panic attacks in humans. So it's a natural sound that starts from the wind and the mountain, and it actually causes humans to panic. I mean, they go insane. According to the theory, the infrasound generated by the wind as it passed over the top of the mountain was responsible for causing physical discomfort and mental distress in the hikers. Now, where did the radiation come from? And it still don't explain the radiation. I don't know. Military test is one of the other conspiracy theories. Hello? Hey, Beth. In one speculation, the campsite fell within the path of the Soviet parachute mine exercise. What was that? A parachute mine is a naval mine dropped from an aircraft by parachute. They were mostly used in the Second World War by the Royal Air Force Bomber Command. Frequently, they were dropped and landed on targets. Dropped on land targets. This is a big-ass bomb. Parachute bomb. Parachute mine exercise. This theory alleges that the hikers were woken by a loud explosion, fled the tent in a shoeless panic, and found themselves unable to return for supply retrieval. After some members froze to death attempting to endure the bombardment, others commandeered their clothing only to be fatally injured by subsequent parachute mine concussions. Remember that one guy had a skull fracture. There are indeed records of parachute mines being tested by the Soviet military in the area around the same time that the hikers were there. Parachute mines detonate while still in the air rather than upon striking the Earth's surfaces and produce signature injuries similar to those experienced by the hikers. Heavy internal damage with relatively little external trauma. The theory coincides with report sightings of glowing orange orbs floating or falling in the sky with general vicinity of the hikers and allegedly photographed by them. Oh. Okay. What if they were taking pictures? I don't know. I mean, what if they were taking pictures and they drop bombs on them because of it or something? I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. What if they were taking pictures, the military saw them out there, they went to go explore, and then the military killed them? We don't know. Let's see. Allegedly photographed by the hikers, potentially military aircraft or descending parachute mines. This theory, among others, uses scavenging animals to explain injuries. Some speculate that the bodies were unnaturally manipulated on the basis of characteristic rigor mortis, markings discovered during an autopsy, as well as burns to the hair and skin. What is no, that's liver. Okay, that is postmortem lividity. So there were markings on the body as well as burns to the hair and the skin. An avalanche is not going to do that. You know what will? A freaking bomb, a mine, a damn UFO. Photographs of the tent allegedly show it was erected incorrectly, something that experienced hikers were unlikely to have done. A similar theory alleges the testing of the radiological weapons, and it's based partly on the discovery of radioactivity of some of the clothing, as well as the descriptions of the bodies by relatives as having orange skin or gray hair. Y'all, it sounds like these people were blasted by fucking radiation. The family that I had to identify the bodies said that their family members were orange with gray hair, homie. However, radioactive dispersal would have affected all, not only some of the hikers, but they split up into two groups. So then there's that. So the skin and the hair discoloration could be explained by natural process of mummification 3 months after the exposure to cold and wind. The initial suppression by Soviet authorities of files describing the group's disappearance sometimes is mentioned as evidence of a cover-up, but the concealment of information about domestic incidents was standard procedure in the USSR and thus far from particular. By the late 1980s, the files have been released in some manner. So, another theory was that Internal Science Times posted that the hiker's death was caused by hypothermia, which can induce a behavior known as paradoxal undressing, in which hypothermic subjects remove their clothes in response to perceived feelings of burning and warming. You know what's crazy is that I know of another case where a 20-year-old couple died the same way. They got stuck out in the freezing cold. Their car got stuck. They started walking, and then they went insane from the hypothermia. It can absolutely almost cause like a level of psychosis in a person, or confusion, like you're tripping. You get you know, you ever had your hands in the snow and you've had them in there so long that your hands start to burn? Imagine that all over your whole body. And then you're delirious. You don't know where you're going. It's dark. You're trying to climb up a tree. And that would explain how body parts got cut off of some of the victims. If they were taking the clothes off of each other, they might have been cutting the body parts off of each other. We don't know. We don't know. I believe this more than an avalanche. It is undisputed that 6 of the 9 hikers died from hypothermia. However, others in the group appeared to have acquired additional clothing from those who had already died, which suggests that they were of sound enough mind to try to add layers. So there's another person who made a documentary about the group, Donnie, Eichar. He evaluated several of the theories that are deemed unlikely or that have been discarded, that they were killed by local tribesmen. There was no evidence to support that they were attacked and chased by animal or wildlife. There's no evidence to support that. High winds blew one member away and the others attempted to rescue the person. That's not unlikely. An argument, possibly a romantic encounter, left some of them only partially clothed, led to a violent dispute. It's not likely. Another theory put forward is that hallucinogenic mushrooms, also known as magic mushrooms, were consumed. These are common in the Urals, but they don't know. They don't know. Research. Someone hypothesized the hikers fled for shelter after mistaking a photo flash bomb from an American RB-47 reconnaissance jet for a nuclear explosion. All right, so let me look here. There was another hiker that was a survivor. In light of all the speculation surrounding what happened at the Dyatlov Pass, the only survivor, Yuri Yudin, it's Yuri-Yudin, was often asked what he thought happened to his companions. He maintained until his death in 2013 that the Soviet military had to be involved in the death. He believed his friends stumbled across a military exercise, that the Soviet government bore responsibility for the loss of his companions. He said that all his companions were experienced hikers and skiers, and they were well equipped to handle natural phenomena like avalanches or snowstorms. Was he not hiking with them? I am so confused. Yudin noted that after searchers found the campsite, the military was more concerned with what the skiers were doing in the area, not what had happened to them. After searchers found the hikers, Yudin was asked to identify the items collected at the campsite. Yudin said some of the items did not belong to his fellow hikers, including glasses, a pair of skis, fragments of a ski, and a piece of clothing he identified as part of a soldier's coat. In a journal that Yudin kept all his research of the event in, which came to light after his death in 2013, Yudin referred to his soldier's tape and wrote that he was confident it was among the items he was asked to identify. Yudin claims in his journal that he tried to bring this to the colonel's attention, who was with him at the time, but they ignored it. He speculated that before the official search found the hikers' campsite, the military had already been there and pointed to these items as proof. He also posted a rhetorical question. Quote, if something as mundane as an avalanche caused the death of his friends, why did the government close the case so quickly and mark it as classified? Smart man. This man, it's Yudin, also noted that in his journal that there was one factor at the site of his friend's death that none of the normal suggestions could explain: the mild radioactivity of the clothes and bodies of the deceased hikers. So he is talking about the radiation material found on these hikers. That cannot be explained away. That can only be one thing: aliens or the military. Two things: aliens or the military. Weird. I didn't know. So was he, let's find out if he was on that mission, because now I'm looking at him as a suspect. How are you the only survivor and you ain't got no information? He must have not have went on the trip. Yuri Yudin. Oh, he turned back. Wow. What are the chances? On January 27th, they began their trek towards the Gora. Never mind. On January 28th, one member, that is Yuri, who had several health ailments. He had a heart defect and rheumatoid. Is that rheumatitis? He turned back because of knee and joint pain that made him unable to continue the hike. The remaining 9 hikers continued the trek. Is that not wild? I don't know, y'all. There's so much like mystery behind this, you know, because we still don't have clear answers, and that radiation can't just be explained away by the government. Such a weird case. Super, super weird. How do y'all think they died? I think it was the government. I do. I think it was the government. They were probably out there testing stuff. Those unidentified items can't be explained away. The military stuff, the glasses, the whatever else it was. I don't know. Let's go get gas. Weird, weird case. Super weird. Gas. So stressed out. I don't know what to do. Get gas. I need a pick-me-up, honestly. I feel like, ugh, after eating. I'm not going to drink all this today. I'll drink some today, and then in the morning I'll drink the rest of it for breakfast. Is it dark enough? It is. Lickety split. AC, plumbing, and electric. Damn. They want you to have 3 of them damn certificates? Damn, what the hell? She said, what do you do for work? He says, everything. I guess that ain't bad. I mean, shit. That's nice. Have y'all seen those shorts? It'll be like, so who did the plumbing in your house? And the damn, or no. It'll be an electrician working on like a wall outlet, and it'll be sparking flames. And he'll go, so who did your electrical work in here? And some grandma will say, oh, that would be my nephew Thomas. And he says, what year did his house burn down? And she said, oh, that was 1996. How did you know his house burned down? And he's in there trying to put out a fire from his handiwork because the damn outlet's on fire. Have y'all seen that? It's hilarious. So funny. I've seen several of them. It's like a voice now that they can use. It's like a TikTok trend. But the outlet will be on fire, or it'll be a bunch of wires. They done put copper in. Oh my God. They done put copper. It's crazy. It's so funny. She's like, how did you know his house burned down? So funny. So we're going to get gas. I'm going to try to wake up because I feel like ass. My shower was nice. I was in there for like 30, 40 minutes. I had the whole place to myself. I love when that happens. It's not that I don't like anybody. The people there are actually really nice. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. It's not that. It's just sometimes you just want some privacy, fam. When you've been out here dealing with everybody for 2 years, it feels good to get some like alone time, okay? I always got somebody in my face. I got like 100 of them in my face right now. It's just non-stop. So anytime that I have a little bit of privacy, I'm like, oh, thank God I can breathe. Oh, snap. I'll eat the rest of that sub for dinner. I guess I did more today than I did yesterday and the day before, so I need to try to eat as much as possible so that I feel better, because I feel like ass from not eating for the past 2 days. Stress. It's never ending. It cools off tonight. I might go to like the west side where it is cooler. It's about 5 to 10 degrees cooler on the west side, away from the beaches. I guess that shoreline heats it up, you know, the beach. I guess it just heats it up. I don't know that saying. You go to the west side, it's a little bit cooler. There's so much area. It's huge. I don't think I realized that the whole damn top of the state is like Jacksonville. Well, west. It goes really far. It's a big county. Alright, y'all. Come on. I gotta get gas, and I want to put on comfy clothes, and I want to relax. When I was at the park this morning, the wind had blew all the trash cans over yesterday, and there was trash just everywhere littering in the bushes. I feel so bad for those park workers. They have volunteers that come in and do stuff too, so I'm sure that they really appreciate people volunteering there. to clean up the shrubbery and do kind of like some landscaping. You'll see them going around with like buckets of brush. They take a lot of volunteers there. And then they have park rangers, park workers. Everybody's really nice. Luckily, I've never had a problem with anybody or anything, you know. They're super nice in there. I did my workout. I didn't feel like it, but I pushed myself anyway. I cried like a baby the whole time, you know. But I guess if I can make it through the hard days and the good days, I'll really enjoy, because all the hard days are behind me, you know. I'm just resting my eyelids for a second. Did anybody's grandma ever used to say that? My grandma used to say that all the time. I'd be like, Grandma, don't fall asleep. Watch this movie with me. Critter, you and your wife had me thinking about Disney and how Disney impacted my childhood. First of all, let me tell you, anytime there was a new Disney movie, my grandma ran to the store. Do you hear me? She did. And it doesn't matter what it was, Lady and the Tramp, Beauty and the Beast, all of the classics, you know, Fantasia. I still love that one because that'll knock me out. Put on Fantasia, skip through to any part, I'll be out in 5 minutes. I love that movie. She used to really be a huge Disney fan. She had all the cups from Burger King. Y'all remember when they would give out the promotional cups that were glass and plastic? She had all the cups. And she really loved Disney, and she made it enjoyable for the kids because, you know, it was a huge part. It's just a huge part of my childhood. It's a shame what's happened to Disney, what they've turned into. Why would you pander to like 14% of the population? You should be pandering to families and children, and you're pandering to the LGBTQ+. Like, you're not very smart, are you? Not very smart. You know, Disney, Walt Disney, he wanted children to enjoy Disney World. He wanted families to enjoy Disney World. He has his own past. I won't get into that today because I don't remember much, but we need to do a talking too on Walt Disney. Yeah, so it's crazy that they push. You know, I don't know if y'all know, but if you go to Disney, I mean, it's just pride flags everywhere. They got the streets painted with pride stuff, and like, what does sexuality have to do with children enjoying Disney World? I am so confused. So confused. It's like Disney became where all the freaks come out the closet. It's not safe to take your children there anymore. There's weirdos, perverts all over the park. It's just sad what happened. And you would think that Disney would turn their direction towards a more profitable, you know, because they're tanking right now, and they have been for years. They're not making any money. So you would think that they would change paths. But no, they're just like anyone that's associated with the LGBTQ+. They dig their toes in 10 toes deep, and they try to, like, you know, stand up for what they believe in, and the whole time they're going bankrupt. So it's crazy. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. No parent or child should have to risk seeing some man's genitalia on the teacups, fam. That's not what the teacups are for. You keep your tea bags out the teacups, you nasty. You know what I mean? Got his damn tea bags hanging out of a fucking mini dress. Weird. 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 Anybody that supports that, you're going to hell. God said so, not me. That's what God says. So he makes it very clear in his word that homosexuality is a sin. Okay? So to support that behavior makes you a fake Christian. You can't love God and disobey his word blatantly like that, expecting for him to help you. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. If you are a Christian, you cannot support homosexuality or the LGBTQ+. And if you do, you are a fake Christian and you're going to burn in hell. That's how that works, because God's word is very specific. So I was looking at the movies. There's a bunch of them that were really good. Beauty and the Beast, Snow White, Lady and the Tramp, Fantasia, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. What was it? Anastasia. That was a later one, but it was good. I can't remember a lot of them. Peter Pan, classic. What's another? Some more of them. Oh, The Lion King. Yeah, that still gets me emotional every time I see it. The Little Mermaid. Mulan. That was one of my favorite ones. That came out when I was older. I remember Christina Aguilera being a singer, so I would have been a teenager when Mulan came out. Yeah, I do wish that I could go to Disney World and enjoy myself one day. But I don't foresee that happening. And I don't want to support things that are blatantly evil that mess with children. And that's what they do. That's what they've been doing for years. So it's not a conspiracy. This has been verified. Everything I speak of is true. They've been messing with children for years. Just like the Catholic Church. Wash my hair. Feels better. It always feels better when I wash it, you know? I work for a living. What do you do, loser? Run your mouth on the fucking internet to somebody you don't know? That's all they do. That's all they know how to do. They can't even think for themselves. They just spread hate. Be grateful that you're not that dumb. You know what I mean? You could have got the shit into the stick. God, the traffic's so bad. Y'all see this shit? I'm coming out. lady from New Jersey in front of me is all over the place. Jeez Louise. Please keep her safe, Jesus. And everybody around her. Well, I might get there one day. Hell no. We should have got in line. You see that sign. People are just so stupid. Hell no. Y'all can get in fucking line. Y'all know that sign's there. Y'all from here. It's a damn school bus. You can kiss my ass. You can kiss my ass. Oh, and they just gonna merge over anyways, right in front of people. Stupid bitch. You're a dumb bitch. Putting everybody's life in danger. Children's lives in danger. Oh God, this is ridiculous. No, you should have fucking got over 2 miles back like I did. Get in fucking line. Y'all see that big ass sign all the way back there, and y'all wait to the last minute trying to skip the fucking line, and all of us are in line patiently waiting like we in kindergarten, and you want to skip the line because you're ignorant. I cut him off. You ain't getting over on me. Get in fucking line, bitch. Take a ticket, bitch. Pick a number, bitch. I hate that shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about? When it'll be like a 2-lane road and they close one of the lanes down, and they got signs that say it's gonna turn into a 1-lane road. They got signs for miles. You can see road workers out there. That's exactly what's happening. Big old flashing sign that they got up on a pedestal so that you can see that you need to get over. And they wait. This line was like 50 cars deep, and everybody was complying, moving over, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes damn 3 children in 3 different cars trying to skip the line. No, you can no, get in line and wait for all now 100 cars and a school bus to go by. Damn dummies. They're drunk. He is all over the road and has been. He's been behind me for like 2 miles. Lord. Ain't it like Monday at like 4 o'clock? I guess it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Get in line. Stop putting people's lives in danger. School bus trying to skip everybody, and did. I wouldn't have let that bitch over. Sure wouldn't have. Because she's from here. She drives that road every day. She knows better. Get in line. Stupid people. wonder if I can. Run my card at the pump. Let me try it. I know the traffic sucks. But if I don't have traffic, then I'm going to be driving farther and it'll cost me more money. I need to put some oil in my hair. I dried it, but I didn't I didn't dry it, like it dried naturally, but I need to put some oil in it. Put 35 in because that's all I can afford to put in. I gotta have money for food in case I need it. I was going to do laundry, but I ran that card and it took my account $115 in the negative, so I gotta wait for that to clear so that my money that was left over, which was like not much, will go back on the card so I can damn do clothes. If I knew it was gonna run it for $115, I would have went inside because I didn't have $115 fucking dollars. I can't believe Cash App even let it do that. It's because I have overdraft protection. So it's willing to take me in the hole. Inside and prepaid if I knew I was going to do that because I need to wash clothes and I need that money to do it. Here we go again, same shit, different day. Every time in my life that I've ever thought that I was going to have some stability to my life, it lasts about 30 to 60 days before it all goes to shit again. It's crazy. Can't do nothing about it. Job interview after job interview, only to damn not find a job. Same shit, different day. And I done told him I'm not coming in person. I'm not wasting my gas to go to the fucking west side to an interview. Absolutely not. If you can't call me and do a Zoom call, then I can't afford to do it. I wouldn't be in this position if I wouldn't have been looking for work last year. Doing fucking 7 interviews in a fucking day every day. Going to interviews on Sunday. Never again will I try like that. Never again. I can't afford to. It would cost me $100 a day in gas to look for a job. to turn around. I gotta go all the way down, get over. Can you go? Please go. And they know we're hiring because they learned during COVID that they didn't need as many employees as they was employing, so they've been laying people off left and right. Companies going out of business. And it's probably going to get a lot worse before it gets better, because it already has. 2025's first quarter was shit in comparison to 2024. So the numbers are worse than they were last year already in the first fucking quarter. What did I say? How do I know? I said that last year. I said 2025 is going to be 10 times worse than 2024 for the job market. And look what happened. The first quarter, I was fucking right. And it'll probably continue until, I don't know. What's the plan? What's the plan to create jobs? What's the plan to bring our jobs back to America? What's the plan? I ain't even saw a fucking blueprint, fam. So I don't know. I don't know when I'll get to find work. I guess when they start creating new jobs, because the jobs that we have now, well, there ain't none. That's the problem. There ain't no fucking jobs right now. Then we have everybody getting laid off, so we have hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people looking for work right now, with everybody going out of business and laying more people off. I'm right. Hundreds of thousands of fucking federal. Who do you think they're gonna hire? Them or a felon? The job market is trash, and it'll probably be until somebody makes a plan. It's exhausting. It really is. It's exhausting. $35 got me a half a tank. That'll be gone tomorrow. I'll have to get more tomorrow. It's about $30 a day in gas just to go to the bathroom, find food, go to the park, and pose up for parking at night. It's about $30 a day in gas. That's not including the price of food, parking, everything else. Like, yeah. Somebody said, go to the light. Oh, here comes first responders. Which way are they going? I'm gonna hop in that lane, so if they need to get in this lane. And everybody's just not even fucking paying attention. Always. Always! Where's he going? He's staying in that lane, okay. Well, then I'm gonna get over here so I can be the fuck out of his way. Completely. Can't see him, so I'm rolling the windows down to make sure I can hear him. I think he turned off. Oh, somebody said go to the library, and I kind of giggled because I explained the other day that it's not free to go to the library anymore, but people don't listen. Oh man, to go to the library 5 days to do my schoolwork, it would cost me about $60 to $120 a week. Parking, you got to pay for parking. It's not a free country anymore. It's a few dollars an hour too. It ain't cheap. It'd be $10 to $20 just for maybe a few hours. If you were gonna spend the whole day, probably be $40. It's crazy. Not to mention the gas to get over there and back. plan to use the library, but not the one that's closest to here. Where am I going? Miss Story. Kids running through traffic. Yeah, please wait, sweeties. Please wait. Please wait. So y'all can see. Please be safe. God. Children just running in the street. I thought he was going to dart across the fucking road. Sorry. Okay. They gotta cross. You really just be seeing little kids like walk down the street right beside crackheads around here. That part's kind of crazy to me. I wouldn't even let my children walk around here if I was people. But I know a lot of them walk to school. So they have to. Sometimes, I guess. I don't know. It's just weird. See children playing in the same park where there's meth heads. You don't see that up north. They'll take you to jail. They don't play that. I kind of miss that. Do I even have laundry detergent? I think I do. I think I do. I need to wash my sheets. I still ain't put the other laundry up. Bathroom's open because I have to pee so bad. Sometimes it is, sometimes it ain't. I gotta put these clothes up. Oh god, my head. My money came back. I can't even wash nothing until they fix it. Okay, there it goes. It came back. Okay. Thank God. Because I was like, oh my God, I have not a dime to my name. I had to get gas though. I'm gonna fucking suffocate if I don't have it. Alright. Did you see that guy go riding by on the golf cart? Hey, Andrea. I'm just going to wash everything that's in the floor because I don't know what's what. Everything's in here from over the weekend. I'm going to wash my blanket. Not that one. This one. My sheets. Ouch, shit, I just knocked the shit out of my freaking head. The damn old lordy handle busted my head open. You know the handle that you grab onto? I call it the old lordy handle. Damn, I knocked the hell. Did y'all hear that? I got a goose egg already rising. Damn, let me incapacitate myself out here in the damn parking lot, why don't I? Damn dummy. Ouch, that was my elbow. What is wrong? See? I told you. I don't need you to kick my ass. I can kick my own ass. Alright. Oh shit, I almost forgot the skirt. Ouch. Oh, God. Alright. I still like to put my damn pillowcase on there. Give me this. I gotta get all my gym stuff out. Did you hear that? I said, it's the handle like this, but there's one that pokes out back here. It's that one. That's what I hit my head on. I said, wham! Let me just not, excuse me while I knock myself out on live. Excuse me while I kick my own ass and leave y'all wondering where I went. Just drop in the parking lot. Excuse me while I kick my own ass. God, my bag is a mess already. I just got it. There's shit everywhere. I'm just looking for clothes at this point. Alright, no moss. No moss. Oh, yes, moss. There's a pair of socks in here. What is going on? Socks. I'm gonna wash those. I don't know if they're clean or dirty, but I keep seeing them and they're not even supposed to be in that pocket, so. Oh. Look at that thing. Ain't that cool? Imagine just riding down the street on one of those everywhere. You see it. Oh. I'm gonna wash the bag too, so it's okay if it sits on the ground. I just want to make sure I got everything. Ouch. I washed my cup in there. I'm gonna let it dry. There's water in it. That's the only problem with those things. It appears that we're done. Oh, where's the damn laundry detergent? It's all the way in the corner. Shit. Alright, let's go get it. Hold on, I need a card. Laundry detergent. probably got music on in here, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom if they do. Got a bathroom. Damn it. I can't get this light touching it. Oh shit, I almost forgot my clothes. Alright, they probably got music. It just took $5 for me and it won't even cut on. Y'all, this motherfucker done stole, I don't even know how much. I gotta go look at the fucking phone because every time I come in here, every time. And I ain't got money to be playing with. That's my fucking food money for tomorrow. That's the last time I was in here, it did the same shit. Yeah, it's done fucking, what has it done? Come on. Joy Laundry. $5. And the wash machine still ain't fucking running. And it declined. Why did it decline? I don't know. There's money in there. Great fucking question. So sick of this shit. That's the second time I've had that happen. So $250, and $250. That's $10 fucking dollars, bro. That's my laundry for 4 fucking weeks. I'm sick of getting robbed by motherfuckers. They act like I'm fucking made of money and I have none. Can't even goddamn go do a load of laundry without getting robbed. So how much did this little fucking adventure cost me today? And Cash App is a piece of fucking shit too. So it charged me $5 for the first card run, and it's only supposed to be $250. But it didn't start, so I didn't think it took it, so I did it again. Fuck it. It is what it is. It ain't nothing new. It's exactly why I'm fucking poor. Exactly. Everything I've ever had was stolen from me. What's new? I guess I need to get fucking used to it, you know? Unless I'm gonna learn to suck some dick around here. Not happening. I have to pee so fucking bad. It's just every fucking day the same shit. When do I work? When do I work? When do I have time to work? It's a fucking full-time job being homeless. It is. It's a full-time job. Just washing your ass, doing your laundry, cleaning out your car, throwing away trash, finding a spot to park for a few hours, finding a spot to park overnight, fucking getting food, finding a bathroom. Like, it's a full-time fucking job just living out of this car. I'm wondering if it's going to charge. Yeah, there it went. There it went. Why is it still not showing up? What is wrong with this shit? It usually costs me $4 to wash. That's to wash and dry. Because right here you see my history. $4. So it cost me $4 to wash and dry. And then today it's going to cost me like $10 because it ran my card 3 times. Plus I'm going to have to pay to dry. And this is the second time I've had this happen. whatever. It is what it is. Can't do nothing about it. Oh, God, my head hurts so bad. I guess I need to try to find a bathroom. I was waiting for the clothes to wash, so when I walk in, I can do it at the same time. I should have used it while I was in there, but I forgot. I'm so angry. Because I'm so sick of being freaking poor. It sucks. I don't know what I'm going to fucking do. I guess lose everything again? How many times have we been there in 18 months? Finally get my bills caught up, and then everything comes to a fucking head again and crumbles. Right when school starts. Summer school. Right when summer school starts. Now I have no way to pay my bills. God's got jokes. That's all I can fucking think of. God's got some massive fucking jokes, okay? Either him or Satan. One of them. One of them is toying with my fucking life right now. Probably Satan, but sometimes I'll be wondering where God is. Where the hell did you go? Where are you? It is what it is. Finally set up a doctor's appointment. Now I can't go to that. And this is, I mean, you know, this is what I was upset about. This is exactly, now you're seeing why I haven't been able to go to the doctor. Can't do nothing about it. I still haven't charged my computer because I can't find anywhere to charge it. They did not have an outlet in the gym that fits that kind of prong that is on the computer cord. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I just know I'm fucking exhausted. I've never met anyone in my life that has the ambitions, dreams, strength, the things that I have. I haven't met anyone my entire life. How can I have all of these good things and never be able to put them to use? It's a miracle I haven't went insane. It's so frustrating to do the right things and still see no fucking reward. You don't get shown any fucking grace. And things get harder. The better you do for yourself, the harder shit gets. I got clean off of heroin and had to move into a fucking car. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who gets clean off of drugs and falls into homelessness because they got clean? What the fuck? That's not normal. Your life is supposed to get better when you get clean. So how many more years am I going to have to wait? It's been 5 fucking years. And things continuously get worse. I'm exhausted. And it's not fair. I look out here and I have to sit out here and watch people killing themselves every day. Watch people be evil. And I have all this good in me. And I can't even share it with the world because I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It sucks. Florida woman wins $1 million after trip to Publix. You lucky bitch. I don't know if I want to win the lottery, because if I win the lottery, then that means I'm about to die. So, I don't want to win the lottery, because I'll win the lottery, and then I'll fucking drown, or some killer will murder me. Or I'll win the lottery and get hit by a train, win the lottery and take a flight on vacation and the plane fall out the fucking sky. I got really bad luck. I ain't never won shit in my life. Oh, no, that's bullshit. I won an award for persistence in middle school. They said I was persistent. You don't say. Nailed it. Trump's push to save the fading coal industry gets a warm embrace in West Virginia. This is about a beauty pageant. Are you shitting me? Okay, much of the renewed sense of hope is based on the actions of President Donald Trump, who earlier this month issued new executive orders aimed at reviving an energy source that has long been flagged by scientists as the world's most polluting fossil fuel, one that directly contributes to climate warming of the planet. You know what more than likely is leading to the warming of the planet? People being nasty, polluting. Trump, who has pledged since his first run for presidency in 2016 to save coal, issued orders to allow mining on federal land and to loosen some emission standards meant to curb the coal's environmental impact. He said, quote, "All those plants that have been closed are going to be opened if they're modern enough, or they'll be ripped down and brand new ones will be built. This is what I like to see. Now we have a freaking plan." Well, part of one. We still have 50,000 other freaking plans to make to run in unison with this one. The news was met with enthusiasm in West Virginia. God, there's that freaking smell. Dude, I don't know what is going on around here today, but something stinks. Hello. Let's see who all I need to block. Oh, did I scream for money? When did I say somebody send me money? When did I say that? Shut the fuck up. God, same ignorant motherfuckers every day. The world's just full of ignorant motherfuckers. I'm telling you, it's 70 to 80% of the population. Hands down. I know it for a fucking fact, because that's all I've ever fucking met is idiots. Jesus. That's the only people on the road. Bunch of idiots. Only people that know how to drive is first responders and fucking truck drivers. Everybody else is fucking in the way. I need to use the bathroom, but I don't know if this bathroom's open, and because that worker's not in there, I don't think it is. Which means that I gotta drive back down the road to find one after I do the laundry. I wonder what evil they're gonna put in the evil Pope's place. I wonder who they're gonna replace evil Pope Francis with. Probably somebody that's worse than him. Somebody that'll be more inclusive. Somebody that'll bring another false god into the church. They'll bring the they'll join the LGBTQ plus parades. You know what I mean? Because that's what Francis did. He stood up for the LGB. Which is blasphemy. You can't do that. You can't do that. No. That's not how that works. So he's burning in hell right now. God, just think. Every time you think about him burning down there. I will, because that's where he's at. That's where he's at. Honestly, probably over half of them are down there burning. Bathroom's locked, so we'll have to wait until after they dry. Damn. Hello. That sucks. The bathroom's locked. Have to wait at least another 20 minutes. Hello? Yeah, well, we've got like 350,000 missing children on U.S. soil right now. Those are the ones that came over the border. Those are not including American children. Or children, that got lost in the system that are missing. We've probably got 1 million missing people. Most of which are children. How sad. But instead of looking for the real child killers and abusers, they just tear apart good families and lock the mothers and fathers up and accuse them of crimes that are so heinous that they didn't do. Makes perfect sense. Welcome to our American government. Welcome to the government. There's nowhere to use the bathroom around here. You can't even go to Wendy's over there. They won't let you. They got a closed door policy. Unless you're buying food, you can't use the bathroom. The whole world's about to go back to that. They already have. They started last year during the election. It's bullshit. I'm exhausted. A blackout happened in Spain today. Not me talking about cell towers and losing our infrastructure, and then they have a blackout in Spain. Listen to this. Barcelona, Spain. An unprecedented blackout brought much of Spain and Portugal to a standstill on Monday, stopping trains, cutting phone service, and shutting down traffic lights, ATMs, and anything electronic for millions of people across the peninsula. Spanish power distributor Red Electricia declined to speculate on the cause of the power outage that began around 12:30 Madrid time, and said restoring power fully could take 6 to 10 hours. Only 35% of energy demand has been restored. This was the second serious European power outage in less than 6 weeks after a March 20th fire shut down the airport in the UK, Heathrow. And it came as authorities across Europe gird against sabotage backed by Russia. The Cybersecurity Center said in a statement that there was no sign that the outage was due to a cyber attack. They called this power outage, quote, one of the most serious episodes recorded in Europe in recent times. I wonder when it's going to happen here, because it will. It will. It sure will. I just wonder where and how many people it's going to affect. anytime I see a member of a political party that has a background as a prosecutor, that tells me that they're just good at being corrupt. They've learned from the best, the prosecutor's office. These prosecutors want to get convictions, and they'll stop at nothing, even falsifying evidence, lying on paperwork, and planting evidence, and withholding evidence that should have been an emotion of discovery. So when I see that someone has a prosecutor background, it tells me how what level of corruption they're willing to be complicit at. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you. Who's that? Who did that? Oh, Lord. XS. Listen, can I call you extra small or XS? That is, thank you so much. Where did those come from? Well, welcome, y'all. Phil and Jamie and Heather and Terry and Justin. Pipsqueak, that's funny. Carl, hello, Lisa. Phoenix, what is that thing? Spinade. Oh my Lord. I can't see y'all. Thank you. Oh. Let's see here. Oh, God. I find it funny when politicians say they stand for something and then they get into office and the opposite happens. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. You said you were going to clean the drugs up. You said you was going to stop the drugs from flowing in, and the problem got worse. So what have you been doing? You know, they'll say that they stand for something, and then 2 years later they'll change their mind and be standing for something else. It's crazy. These numbers are doctored. I'm looking at the Florida health charts for drug arrest and drugs. They are lying through their fucking teeth. Look at this flow chart that says that their drug users are dropping. They said that the numbers were lowered from 2019 and 2020. So clearly, the Democrats lie and the Republicans lie. How do we go from 2018, 440, that was the death rate, 440 out of every 100,000 people, but then it drops down to 319 in 2023? Listen, if you've been out here, then you know that that's a blatant lie. There's no fucking way. These problems have gotten worse since 2019. We have more people on drugs now than ever before. They consistently go down during the Biden administration, too. How convenient. So I can't figure out if this is the left lying or the Republicans of Florida lying. Somebody's lying. We don't go from almost 500 deaths per 100,000 people in 2018 to that just dropping off when it's clear that the problems have gotten worse. This is a lie. This is an absolute lie. You think... Yeah. Anybody that's been to Florida know that these things have gotten worse. With Pinellas, Manatee, and Palm Beach being the highest opioid overdose rate. Those counties. About 10% of the damn population are on hard drugs here. 10%. 9 point something. They just fucking lie about everything, don't they? They sure do. They sure do. There's no fucking way. It's impossible. Factually impossible. It's crazy. The reason I was looking in those numbers was because Pam Bondi was supposed to clean these streets up about 15 years ago, and she never did. Isn't that interesting? After she was a prosecutor. It never happened. What else is she lying about? She also has already been caught with her hand in the cookie jar and got in trouble for that. She has been caught stealing before. I just don't understand why people keep electing the same idiots. It's like, she did horrible for the state of Florida. Why do you think that she would be great for the country? She's part of the reason that Florida is a shithole right now. She literally campaigned on the notion to clean up these streets from the drugs and trafficking problems, and she did nothing that she said she was going to do. And those numbers are so doctored because I'm telling you, the drug problem in this area is horrific, you guys. Like, horrific. There are junkies and meth heads everywhere. It was not like this in 2019. It's old, Joe Mama. I usually can't fit it, but now that I've lost weight, it fits good. So I grabbed it at storage when I went up north. I just have a huge problem with somebody who campaigns on something and then does not complete the mission or even start on it, and things actually get worse. These motherfuckers are so weird. They be giving themselves away. This is a big-ass laundromat. He didn't have to come by here. There ain't nobody in here. But yet, he had to come through the door, come over here, and be by me. Just come by me, you know? Because, you know, that's what perverts do. He could have walked around over there and got the damn... Y'all, people just are so weird, and they give themselves away. Pay attention to people's behavioral patterns. If it doesn't make sense, then it's not true. You know what I mean? If the situation doesn't make sense, then something's going on. You know what I mean? Fucking creep. He probably saw I was up here on live. He's like, oh, that's where I do my laundry. How many times has that happened? In the laundromat. I had a whole family show up one time. I guess they wanted me to be their new damn daughter-in-law. Papa, mama, sister, and brother. Crazy. And then when I refused to speak to these people, they started cussing at me and berating me and trying to I mean, it's all on live. It's all on live. This is why I record everything. It was all on live. It was crazy. And I knew that it was a setup the moment I saw them. How did I know? How am I that good? I'm that good. I said, oh, some stuff's about to go down, you know? I knew it. I could feel it because people are crazy. And the whole family showing up like that, it was so weird. It was crazy. Alright, we're done. Finally, I gotta find a bathroom. Hello. Welcome back. I think DeSantis is a wimp. I used to like him, but he ain't got no balls no more. He's a chicken. We saw that on the debate stage during the damn election. Remember? I do. He is not the man I thought he was. He was so unsure of himself. And as I said, I think the right's just as bad as the left. I think you're lying to yourself if you don't realize that. I like to say I'm a real conservative. I ain't one of them fake conservative. The one of them politician conservatives. They say one thing and they do something else. You ain't paying no fucking attention, are you? Nope. And you don't care. You don't care. You're a rude piece of shit. You don't care. They campaign on one thing and do something completely different in office. When I tell you that the drug problem is the worst, Florida has the worst drug problem out of any other state that I've ever been to. By far. There's a crackhead on every corner. A junkie at every garbage can. Okay? A man pissing in a bush every 0.2 miles. I'm not exaggerating. I've never seen the drug problems that Florida has in any other state I've been to. That was Pam's job to clean up. And it got worse. We'll see what she does. I thought she was going to be a good fit at first, but I didn't dig into her history, and the fact that she was a prosecutor tells me a lot. Those are some of the most corrupt ones. Hate to say it. Look at Fannie Willis. You know what I mean? There's no difference to me. A prosecutor's a prosecutor. And their job is to get convictions no matter what. She's been locking up innocent people for years. Pam. She absolutely did. Because 8 to 10% of the prison population is fucking innocent. So that means she was locking up people that were innocent. It's the inevitable. Because our justice system is lacking. Innocent people go to jail every day for shit they didn't do. And then they get prosecuted for it. We got hundreds of thousands of people in jail for shit they didn't do. And as a prosecutor, you know that that is going to happen. To me, anybody to take on that position, it shows a characteristic, okay, about them. I could never take the job because I would be conscious of the fact that I would be affecting people's lives. My choices would have a direct impact on innocent people. So the fact that she was ever even interested in that job tells me a little bit about her character. I don't like her personally, but we'll see what happens. Just remember I said it here first. I think she's a crook, and she's already been caught stealing. She's already been in trouble for it. She lied. She lied about everything. She did nothing that she campaigned on. Nothing for Florida that she campaigned on. It's very interesting. I don't know. So what's her job this time? Same shit, different day. Clean the drugs up off the street, stop the sex trafficking. Prosecute people. Ain't she the one that was covering up for somebody that we was talking about earlier? She was. What did she do? I can't remember. She did something bad. Oh, she defended Epstein. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, she defended Epstein and made sure that he wasn't convicted. And she actually charged the victims. She charged the victims that were raped. She charged them and put them in jail. That's what, 12 times. 12 times. 12. That's what she did. I forgot. So yeah, I don't really like that bitch. Because I think that she has ties to Epstein. Why would she protect him and lock up the victims of a crime so that they could not testify? To scare them. That's why. That was a scare tactic. You better shut your mouth or I'll keep your ass in jail. She was arrested 12 times. She's dead now. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, I don't like like that bitch. I forgot. And we just learned that this afternoon. So she had close ties to Epstein, and she protected him, in my opinion. Covered up for him. Prosecuted the victims of his crimes so that they would be too scared to testify. And because of that, the court system dragged their feet for years arresting him when there was victims testifying that he was a rapist. And Pam Bondi was the one that made sure he didn't get arrested. That was here in Florida when she was the prosecutor here. Now, let me ask you something. Would you ever defend Epstein? I didn't think so. What type of woman would? That's what you need to be asking yourself. What type of woman would defend Epstein and refuse to prosecute him? That's the real question. Riddle me this, Batman. Why would she do that? Yeah, I think I've heard enough about Pam Bondi today. I don't like her. Listen, stop. You gotta learn to see through the bullshit. You have to. You've got to use common sense and intuitiveness. Look at a person's career. Look at what they stand for. Yeah, she said she was going to do this, but what did she do? Who has she been defending? Who was she protecting? Who was she prosecuting? There's evil on both sides. Plain and simple, there's evil on both sides. I don't give a crap if somebody says that they're a Republican. What are you looking at? Hey, I don't care if somebody says they're a Republican. I'm going to look at their career, what they've done, what they've been doing, what they were caught in, you know, like Pam. I'm gonna look into all of it. It's kind of crazy that people don't. Why are not people asking questions as to why she defended Epstein? Why are people not asking why she locked up that victim 12 times? Call me crazy. I don't give a fuck. I see things for the way that they are. She campaigned on the notion that she was going to clean the streets of Florida up from drugs. She done none of that. The problem got worse. I don't like her. Basically because of what she done to the victim of Epstein's crimes and the fact that Epstein could have been arrested probably 10 years prior. It's sickening. There's evil on both sides. Plain and simple. And I'm out here in these streets, and I've been running around Florida since 2012, babe. I've met some people. I've seen some shit. I know what goes on. And like I've told y'all, they keep shit behind doors. Okay? They ain't no different than the left when it comes to being weird and doing drugs. Look at Matt Gaetz. Hello? Gates, whatever his damn name is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to make sure these don't smell. Because sometimes I come out of there and some homeless people go in there and wash clothes and then it stinks sometimes, okay? I said I wasn't going back to that laundromat because every time I do, I have a damn problem. And it ain't nothing personal, but it's a small business owner and I want to support, but it's like, damn, dude, sometimes I'll go in there and wash my clothes and come out and the shit'll smell worse than it did when I went in there. And it's like, how is this even possible? How? How does this happen? I washed them and they smell worse. All this has got to go in my dresser. I gotta pee so bad. Shit, isn't my drawers hanging out? Probably. Bobby. Oh my god. Damn it. Shit. Finally. Shit. I think the Republicans are better skilled at hiding stuff than the left. 100%. They've been doing it for years, longer than the left has, in my opinion. They're seasoned vets. I don't know. I think both parties have their bad history. But I still think that the Republican Party is better at hiding their dirt than the left. Damn, I forgot my clothes I was going to change into. Shit. I literally have to pee so bad I ain't got time to do this. I had to go for like an hour, right? There ain't no toilet paper. Of course there's fucking not. I found my sunglasses. I did. Y'all see that? I found them. Where's my clothes? I ain't gonna match, but I don't give a damn. I just want out this dress. I got heartburn from hell. What did I even eat? Oh, half of that sub. That's why. I did find my glasses. I don't know where I found them, but I did. I thought I'd left them in the bathroom at one of them parks when I was all upset. I have somebody out here starting shit. Do you hear this? Good thing I'm strapped. I got 2 different weapons on me, so when we go out of here, let's do it. So somebody must have spotted my truck and they're up here at the bathroom trying to start something. I can hear them. Look at that piece of shit. Look at the front end hanging off of it. What a fucking loser. Come on, get out the car. Get out the car. Such a bitch. What a fucking idiot. They're everywhere, y'all. Y'all just don't understand. Ugh. Everywhere. They always show up. They want to fucking try to start something, but they'll never get out the car. Why is that? Let's go get their tag. Add it to the list. Oh, so weird. Creeps everywhere. I don't know where the sunglasses were found. I just said that. I don't know. Let's see who gets out the car. They probably won't get out with me here. They'll wait till I leave because they showed up to start shit. You don't get it until you're out here. You have to be out here to get it. You gotta live it to get it. I bet you $50 they won't get out the car. They just gonna sit there. He got 2 missing wheels, the front end is hanging off, and the back bumper. I think you got bigger problems, dude. You got big problems. You ain't even got real tires on your car right now, and you up here trying to start some shit. Get out the fucking car. Get out the fucking car. You're here to use the bathroom, right? Because you ain't got no boat. So why would he be here? Riddle me this, Batman. He has no boat, and he won't get out the car to use the bathroom. So why is he even here? These fools are so fucking stupid. They see me and they blare their music to let me know that they recognize me or something. I've explained this several times. I'll play a song on here and then they'll show up the next day playing the same song over and over on a fucking loop, letting me know that they watched my live yesterday. This is what gang stalking is. And unfortunately, because our government is so shitty, okay, and because medical services have not been what they were and mental health services have not been what they were in the past 5-6 years, because of that, there's a bunch of losers out here trying to start shit all the time. He won't get out the car. Why won't he get out the car? But you came to use the bathroom, right? He'll never get out the car. They won't. They never get out the car. They're too scared. All they can do is roll up and blare music when you're trying to take a piss in the bathroom. It's a gang tactic, and our government and law enforcement is so behind on this, and I've been collecting evidence for a study. So if anybody's doing a study on gang stalking, I have 2 years worth of notes. What they do is they recognize you off of the internet, and then they come over and start bothering you. They want to start some shit. They'll blare their music. They'll slam their car doors. I've talked about this over and over, you guys. One thing, a good way to spot a fake, a stalker, is that they have no purpose where they are. Let's say I'm shopping at Walmart and they show up and they never get out the car. They never go into Walmart. So why were you here? Oh, because I'm here and you spotted my car. How pathetic. How pathetic. Let's not forget that over 20 million people have seen my content. What a loser. I think you got big problems, motherfucker. So weird. And it's literally a sign that says no music. That's another problem. Like, you're literally out here breaking law anyways because they have a sign that says no music. Oh, you got 4 fucking spare tires on that motherfucker. Bitch, I think you got bigger problems than me. I'm so sick of people. I really am, y'all. I need to find some woods before I murder somebody. I'm sick of being out here. I am. People are so disrespectful. So disrespectful. Extremely disrespectful. They don't even respect themselves. I'm trying to get out this lady's way. I just blew that stop sign. She had a stroller. Sue me. I will jump curbs for first responders and baby strollers. You know what I mean? Moms, baby strollers, and first responders. I will hop curbs to get out the way. Anyways, weirdos. Always. So when I'm out here, I don't ride around here blaring music because people live here. This is a neighborhood. You're a nuisance to society, fucking your neighbors up if you blare music through your neighborhood. It's called disturbing the fucking peace. I just never thought that I would get to a place of repeating everything my parents told me. But here we fucking are. Don't rev your engine. Don't have your little shitty muffler backfiring. Don't have your music up too loud. It's called respect. Your neighbors work just like you do. They got to pay a mortgage just like you do. Why would you want to wake them up and disturb the peace? Oh, because you're a sack of shit and you have a lack of respect for yourself and others in society. That's why. People like that deserve to get punched in the throat. They never have been, but that's why they act like that. True shit. That's why they act like that. Look, they're both landing. 2 Black Hawks landed. Oh, they're just hovering. That is badass. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see the planes? Probably not, because Verizon. He's setting it down. There's homeless people everywhere. Damn. It's so bad. The drug problem here is so bad. I can't even, I could talk about it all day, but I can't express how bad it is here as far as the drugs and alcohol problem that they have in Florida. I've never been to another state that has this many drugs and alcohol problem. It's just rampant. Everybody, they're functioning on meth out here. They are working full-time motherfucking jobs. A couple functioning on meth. Everywhere you go. The Dollar General, the Walmart, the gas station. They're all meth the fuck out. Crazy. Crazy. That number is a blatant fucking lie. And when we get a new number, a real number, you'll see. You'll see. There's no fucking way. I've been from West Virginia to here in the past year, and I ain't never, even in West Virginia where meth is prominent, I didn't see people strung the fuck out like here in Florida. By a long shot. Crazy. Homeless people all up in these woods, all in those woods. They're back in there. Remember, they cleaned them encampments out? There's new people in there. New people. I have a yield sign, so y'all go ahead and go. I just want them to act like they're supposed to act. That'll never happen. They'll continue to disappoint me till I die. I already know. Because that's been, behavioral patterns. History has a way of repeating itself. So I'm probably do 4 sets of those. Get my front delts or my main delts, my back delts, my chest, probably some shoulder press, lateral pull downs, row, like the row pull down or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. Is that the lat pull down? I'm thinking, so I do 2 different ones. I do the metal bar that's straight, I pull down that, and then I do the rope and I do the pull downs like this to get my bicep. Those are my favorite. I love those. And you can really feel them up here too. And then my delts, I do on an incline bench that's set up about, I don't know, what is that, 90 degrees? I don't freaking know math. And I lay my body frontward, and then I pull up, and then out, and then up, and you can do them, you can do straight out, it'll target that delt, or you can do them straight out to the side, whatever you want to do. And you can also do them to the back. Crazily enough, you can, to get that back lat, to get that back delt. But mine look great, so I don't really hit that part that much. I probably will eventually. Today, my glute bridges look so good because I slowed down and I really focused on firing that glute. And I really focused on my form. I was about to die after 5-6 sets. Yeah, you're gonna have to go around because I go to the speed limit, homegirl. I ain't taking no ticket for you. You might want to slow down. You don't look like you can afford a ticket. I know I can't. Why is it always the cars with their back bumper hanging off the end? Be having duct tape everywhere. Damn Subarus. Oh, that was a Toyota. Yeah, I'm gonna do arms, chest, back. I'll probably skip cardio because I stepped on the scale and I'm at 127. How have I lost 10 pounds in less than a month? Stress! Stress! Jesus! Hell yeah, girl. She out there with the Jesus sign. Jesus saves! Jesus loves you. This I know. For the Bible told me so. Oh, shit. I didn't see you. I didn't see that big old black truck. I sure didn't. Now I get it. Why people don't see me. I sure didn't see you. I'd be like, how they not see me? They act like I blend in with the cement or something. I guess the black asphalt I kind of do. But like, this big old truck, they always be coming in my lane, not paying attention. I need to put oil in my hair. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna damn park and get ready for bed and do some self-care. Ouch. Probably need to clean this brush out. Nuisance. Where my bonnet is. I ain't been able to find it. I don't lost it at the laundromat. I don't know what the hell. I ain't seen it since I washed it the other day, and now I can't freaking find it, and it pisses me off. Is it down there? Did I shove it somewhere? I could have swore I shoved it somewhere, and I can't find it. I gotta make my bed, too. I'll do that right now. I'll do that. Oh, God. Please, make it stop, Jesus. Take my tiredness away. Give me my second break for the day. I need my second wind. I'm telling you, you wake up damn before the sun comes up. By this time, you are cooked. You're like, God, stick a fork in me. I'm done. Exhausting. Where is water? Never mind. Damn it. Oh, shit. I usually ride with the windows down, but you guys are here, so like the wind is loud. This is really red. It could just be the place it's in. It's also hot. You got to be careful with that because that means an infection. Before I go to bed, I'm going to put some Neosporin on it. It's red and it's hot. You got to pay attention. If it swells up, a simple cut like that, and it gets real red and hot, you probably got an infection. And it would be painful too. You'd be able to know something wasn't right. It wasn't no regular cut. That was a damn infected cut. Come on, y'all. That's another thing. People, never mind, y'all. This motherfucker better get out my goddamn way before I fucking blow his motherfucking doors off. God damn, I be so fucking patient. It's like they're dicking me around. Are they just dumb? Like, fuck, come the fuck on. What are you waiting on, Jesus? I should have just fucking went. Why did I wait? Why am I so kind that I cause problems for myself? If I would have just went and not been patient. But no, gotta be fucking nice to everybody. Even though they treat you like shit because you're fucking stupid. And then the motherfucker sits there and won't go. It's like, why did I even wait? Like, I should have just fucking cut you off and, like, been a dick like everybody else. It's a fucking old lady. Of course it is. She's like fucking 90. Y'all, that's how I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in a car accident, keeping up with motherfucking traffic at 90. You ain't gonna catch me out here ever holding up traffic. I would never do that to y'all. It'd make me feel like such a piece of shit. I'd off myself. How did these motherfuckers just run around with no awareness and no conscience? They do. No awareness. Zero. I think I'm witnessing a fight. Or is he... Oh, he's teaching his son to drive. You got it. You got it. Oh, straighten it up. He's trying to back in. Straighten it up. You're over the line. It's okay. Dad's not stopping. I'm sorry, I'm gonna mind my business so I don't make this kid nervous. His dad's trying to teach him to drive, and he's trying to back into a parking space, and he didn't line it up quite right, so he went to pull up, and his dad's like, wait. His dad goes to the passenger side. He's probably telling him how to back in properly. He's like, his dad's out there going. His dad does not look pleased. His dad looks so fucking annoyed. He's standing there like this with his dad belly. You know how dad's like, that's so funny. You got it, kid. You got it. You're doing a great job. Poor kid. His dad seems so fucking annoyed. Poor kid. It's okay, kid. We were all there, man. My instructor screamed at me. At least your dad's just yelling a little bit. At least he's not giving you anxiety to the point you think you're going to kill a car full of people. And that's another thing. My driving instructor, there was like 3 or 4 of us students in there, and then the instructor. Do they even allow that anymore? I just don't want to take the chance of my clothes smelling, y'all, because that laundromat is so bad. I'm finicky. I don't smell anything. I don't even smell my laundry detergent, but whatever. I'm gonna put that in my gym bag. Here. There. Y'all, I'm so stressed out. It's like driving me insane, this amount of stress. I knew it was going to be like this. Like, I knew when I blocked that person that it was going to be like this, but it's what I have to do, you know? I don't have a choice. So, I don't have a choice because I have a conscience. I don't have a choice because I have morals and values. I don't have a choice because I refuse to let somebody abuse me through money, you know? And that's what it felt like. I already know what was going on, you know? Like, so I just can't be under that kind of stress, you know what I mean? And now I'm under new stress, but I knew that. I knew it was going to put me into a situation where I was going to be right back where I was last year, and he knows that. He knows that. That's how they gain power and control. They want you to be reliant upon them. And, you know, and it's crazy because all I want to do is work. I just want a job. It's just so frustrating. With all of these people being laid off and companies going out of business, there's so many people out here looking for work. Let's see how many. I know unemployment has started to spike again, so how many people are unemployed right now? The national unemployment rate is 4.2, and it's probably higher than that. They just laid off, what, 150,000 federal workers? So I'm getting 2 different numbers. I'm getting 3.6 as in March of 25. That is a 0.4 percentage point increase from from December of last year. And it's probably higher than that. We can't even it's about 7.1 million people as of March. It's went up from last year. And places like California and Nevada, they're almost at 6%. 5.7 Nevada, 5.3 California, Kentucky, Colorado, all in the 5s. The labor force participation rate has been falling in this country for nearly 2 decades. The hiring rates have fallen, so they're not even hiring like they were. It's fallen 3.3% since last year. They're not hiring people. They're actually laying off people to cut their cost. So this is from the Bureau of Labor of Statistics. This was posted in March of 25. Actually, it was posted Friday, April 4th of 25. Total, hold on. The unemployment rate changed to a little at 4.2%. So it went up a little bit from 3.5 in December to 4.2 by March of 25. So it's a little over 7 million people looking for work right now. And that's not including the people that are not accounted for, that are homeless or in between housing. $1.5 million Americans have been in long-term unemployment, jobless for 27 weeks or more. What did I tell you? Those jobless for 27 weeks or more, 1.5 million people. I'm competing for a job as a triple felon with 1.5 million people. And most of those people have degrees, and they've been looking for 2 or 3 years for a job and can't find one. Not even a McDonald's or a Wendy's job. The long-term unemployment accounted for 21.3% of all unemployed people. That means that 1 out of 4 people have been waiting years to find a fucking job. Or over 27 weeks. So a half a fucking year. The number of people not in the labor force who currently want a job was essentially unchanged at 5.9 million people in March. So out of that 7.1 that don't have a job, 5.9 million are looking for a job and can't find a job. So I'm actually competing for a job with 5 million, almost 6 million people. I'm in competition for a job, and every company is going out of business. Every company is laying off. How many people have I reported on that went into Chapter 11 last year? Thousands. Hundreds at the very least. Probably closer to 1,000. We are so fucking cooked. How's the tariffs gonna help me find a job? I don't know. I don't know. And even if they start bringing jobs back to America from overseas, it's gonna take years to get the ball rolling on that. That ain't gonna happen overnight. This makes me so mad. This is why I ain't even been looking at it, because I knew it was getting worse. I don't need these fucking numbers, and it's worse than this is even fucking saying. I'm sick of the lies. It's like everything is just a fucking lie. That number is probably closer to 10 million people. Those are just the ones that they can account. A lot of these people that are homeless, they don't want to be accounted for. It's probably closer to 10 in my opinion. I know, the UK is an absolute shit show. It's an absolute shit show. You know what I mean? The UK is even worse here. I mean, they're protesting, trying to, y'all can't even deport the illegals that you have there. How fucking terrifying. How terrifying. There may be a crash coming, but I got more work than I can do. I don't know. I don't know if a crash, I don't know. Oh, thank you, Beth. Sorry. Oh. I'm sorry, y'all. I should have just... I'm surprised YouTube lets you post that. Usually they stop. Oh, look at that Dale. It's coming through. I'm surprised YouTube lets you say what you said. That's hilarious, though. Where's my key? I don't want to lock myself out. God knows I won't have a way to get in. I'll be sleeping on the street tonight. Why can't people just be normal? Why can't they just be normal? It's like they just ignore everything I say. And then people wonder why I run my mouth too much. Because nobody fucking listens. It's been the same shit for 20 years, fam. If they fucking listen, I wouldn't be running my mouth all the time. It's like you say something and they just completely disregard everything you said. It just sucks. Damn it, Bobby. Get on. Where's the sheet? Where the shit is the sheet? There it is. I just don't know why people can't be normal. It's frustrating. I'm back in the same fucking situation. And let me tell you something, like, you try to be nice to people and then they still come back trying to start more shit. You know? Like, I was so respectful when I blocked that person and they gotta come and stir the fucking pot. And it's like, you don't even realize that that's who I was worried that you were gonna be. I was scared you were gonna be two-faced. I was scared you were gonna be fake. And then you go and be fake and two-faced. It's always the same motherfuckers. There's 10 personality types out here, if you ask me. That's what I've got it narrowed down to. Some damn water. Do I not have any freaking water in here? I don't. Damn it. I made the bed. That's me. I need water. Where's the water? Put the whole damn case in here. That's all I got left. This kid out of drive. Where is... I forgot to get that Neosporin. Shit. Alright, let me think. I can't even focus because I'm so thirsty. Bedroom looks good. Ooh, oopsie. Antibiotic cream pain relief. Where's the wipes? Usually it'll absorb in usually about 10 to 15 minutes. Most creams do. Face creams, body creams. It only has to be on there for about 10 minutes to absorb through the skin. Oh God, it's so hot still. Where's my phone? Where is my bonnet? Where did it go? Where is my bonnet? I'd really like to know. Where is my bonnet? Has it been here? Where is my bonnet? I haven't seen it since last year. For real, I just cleaned everything up. Humidity is on 189, same damn thing. I guess what I'll do tonight is put it up in like heatless curls or something, because I don't know what my bonnet is. Where did my bonnet go? Where'd that bonnet though? Show me what that bonnet do. Oh my God, I'm such a child. I can't. I'm overstimulated and I just cut my thumb. I'm always getting hurt. Always. And forever. This poor kid keeps running over this curb. His dad is so mad. He doesn't realize how to swing it out. That back end. You gotta position it the right way. Oh, there's pockets? Shut the front door. Shut the front door. Shut the front door. I got pockets. I didn't even know that. That's always a nice day. Hey, hey, hey. It has pockets, you don't say. That's a great day. Well, to not put any heat on it, it couldn't. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Beautiful miss. Beautiful miss. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my God. I gotta throw that sub away if I'm not gonna eat it. I should probably try to eat it. I don't really want it, but I should probably try to eat it. My head hurts. My head's hurt for 2 weeks. I've been so stressed out. And now it's gonna get worse. Allie ain't gonna give me another deferment. They just gave me one in January because I didn't have the truck payment. They had it, and that's how a deferment works. They give you 2 months. So, I don't know, your payment's cut in half for 2 months. And then they add a car payment to the back of the loan. They ain't gonna do that again. I mean, it's current until the 7th. So it's current for like 5 days. You know what I mean? And the payment's not due till like the 21st. So, I don't know, man. It's so stressful. I just know that I didn't deserve any of this. This is exactly what I was trying to escape from. It's like people don't understand. Why would they? Most people don't have the morals and values that I have, so why would they understand? They just see society for what it is, you know? There's a bunch of girls out here that like to use people. I get it. And I can't be like that, though. That's why I had to block him. Because it made me feel bad when he would give me money. It would make me feel so bad. And I don't like that shit. I want to be working. It made me feel so bad. You know, it's so crazy because every time I've had that feeling, though, that somebody was not being honest about something, I was right. Every time. Every time. You have to trust your intuition. It just sucks that I can't find the type of person that I'm looking for, that I want to be, like, to help others. You know what I mean? It's always some scam trying to gain something from me. Ta-da! Oh, I'm definitely an empath. Yeah, we've talked to that before, about that before. I'm 100%. I've been an empath my whole life. Before I even knew what it was. That usually comes from childhood trauma. You learn to read a room quick. You're more intuitive than the natural person because you've lived in toxicity your whole life and you've been around trauma. makes you more susceptible to being able to read people and feel their emotions. Body language, facial expressions, the mood, the aura in the room. 100%. I mean, seriously, I'm almost like telepathic. The way that I predict shit is scary. Very scary. I mean, like, I be predicting like natural fucking fires and shit. Crazy. How did I know that? How did I know that they were going to have a time evacuating off that island? Took them a week. 8 days. For some people to get off that island. 8 days. Crazy. I'm glad I left when I did. How do I get out of here? Can I even cross the road? No. No, this chicken cannot cross the road. I should have probably found some moisturizer later. Is he asleep? He is asleep. Did y'all see that? The guy in the Tesla knocked out. Oh God, what do we got going on here? Oh God, my head. My head hurts. My head hurts. It hurts so bad. Oh. Alright, let's go. I think I'm going this way, but I don't know. No, I don't want to speak. $25 minutes. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I gotta find parking for tonight. There ain't but a few spots to go. 2. Look at the plane taking off. That's an airport. Well, it's a private airport for, you know, private planes and stuff. It's not a commercial airline airport. You see the planes going overhead all the time. He's up there. What is the speed limit? I never know. They try to damn trap me by not letting me know how fast to go. Where's the speed limit sign? Don't taxes pay for those? I need to know how fast to go. Crazy. I ought to ask the state parks if I can just park inside of there. I'm scared to. I'm always scared to ask for help. That's why I don't. It petrifies me. And then somebody can hold it over my fucking head. Oh, I helped you. Like, because they always do. I learned at a young age not to ask for help. I should ask them if I can, because it's gated and nobody can get in or out until the next morning when they open at 8 a.m. They'd probably make me rent a camping spot. It's like $20 a night, and I can't do that. How much is that a week? 5. It'd be $140 a week just to have a piece of land to park on at night, you know? fiber or something on my nose or lip. I have no idea where I am. I wonder if I'm heading to like, I don't know. I need to cut my nails. God. Why did I stop biting them? Stop biting my nails. Now I have a whole new task to do every damn week. I ought to just go back to biting them. Save me the trouble of having to clip them once a week. So stressed I can't eat. I'm running out of money so quickly that I'm ready to go to bed. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm so fucked. I'm beyond fucked. But it's fine. That's what God would want me to do. So I did the right thing. So clearly He'll bless me eventually, right? That's what I keep telling myself. That's what I've told myself for 5 years. Will get better. It'll get better. How much changing do I have to do to get to the end of the damn rainbow? It's like there's nothing left to change. Quit smoking, quit cussing. What's left? Like, I'm literally at my wit's end with what He is seeking from me or what He wants from me. It's like I'm listening, but He's not talking. And you remember when I quit the restaurant because those people were trying to sex traffic me and stuff? It's like I went through absolute hell after I quit. If you will be rewarded for living and walking in God's light, then why does Satan come in? And when I refuse to hang out with Satan, why does all this bad shit happen? Like, how can I explain it? If the right thing to do was to quit that restaurant job because they were wanting me to sleep with them and sleep with customers that came into the restaurant, if God's word, which is walking in His light, if I'm supposed to walk in His light and not do, be having premarital sex and getting involved in evil things like that, then how come when I walk away from things like that, does more bad shit happen? It's like I'm being punished for doing the right thing. That's what it feels like. It's so confusing. It's like, wait a second. Lord, you don't want me selling my body for damn... Go on, motherfucker. You don't want me selling my body to some man just to make my truck payment. So why am I getting punished even further for doing the right thing? It's always been like that. And that's what's made me and Him fight. That's what's made me and God fight. It's like, you see, I'm doing the right shit. You see, I blocked this toxic person that was trying to get a piece of ass. And now I'm back in the same situation. So when am I going to be rewarded for walking in the light? I have not had one good fucking thing happen in 5 years. Shit just keeps getting worse and worse. And it's like people be like, oh, well, you made your truck payment. You should be grateful for that. Yes, I am. But you're not listening. I need fucking relief. I need a goddamn job. I'm exhausted. How much longer can I do this before I snap and murder somebody? All of my patience is gone. It's been 2 years of doing the right shit. And I look around and everybody's out here being evil as fuck, and they just get everything handed to them. They don't even fucking work. They don't even want to work. Never worked. Never. A fucking job. And they're my age. Well, we're not friends anymore. This is why. How does that happen? How you have a whole family with children and you ain't never worked and you ain't never wanted to work? I don't get it. I don't get it. And all I've done for 20 years is try to make money, try to start over, try to survive, try to change, you know? And it's just like, I don't see anybody else putting in the effort I am. And so why am I still in this fucking situation? It's like Satan really fucking has it out for me, man. He really fucking has it out for me. I don't know what I'm going to do in the afterlife, but it must be pretty fucking important because the only person recently that shows up in my life is fucking Satan. It's like, God. It's ridiculous. It's frustrating. I did have a yield sign. There it fucking is. And that's exactly what I did that day that girl wanted to blow at me. There's a fucking yield sign. That's exactly what I fucking did, you fucking cunt. Some people blow the horn at me. You stupid bitch. You didn't see that yield sign on your left, did you? Yeah, I know. Just like you don't see the fucking scale when you stand on it. The fucking numbers. Non-existent. E. Error. I thought I was tripping. I was like, well, I could have been wrong. I think I even said it that day. I was like, well, I might be wrong. I'm not familiar with this road. But no, there's clearly a fucking yield sign there, which is what I did, and this bitch honked on me and got mad. She's like, nee. Fucking stupid bitch. So, because you don't obey by traffic laws, you think that I shouldn't because I'm in front of you? The audacity of these dumb fuckers. In a fucking rental car. That's probably why your bitch ass was in a rental car. You done totaled your fucking car driving like a fucking maniac. Now you out here trying to total mine and a rental. Oh, God. The amount of stupid that I have to deal with. I need some relief, Jesus, please. I seriously don't know how I hold it together every day. Did that turn? Oh, shit. Alright. Never been down this road. I swear to God, if this is taking me somewhere dangerous, I'm going to have to find somewhere else. I don't know where it's taking me. I don't know if it's dangerous. I don't know if it's safe. I don't know. I ain't never been on this side. What is the speed limit? 35. So get off my ass. Jacks.com. Did you hear? I posted that short of that officer talking about how they have one of the most alcohol consumption problems in the country here in Jacksonville. I told y'all. More DWIs and deaths from alcohol and shit. I think it's the sunshine. I really do. I think it's the sunshine. It gets them damn ready for drinking, you know, and I get that. It's Florida. People come here to vacation. But I see an obscene amount of drugs and alcohol problems around here. Obscene amount. They're everywhere. I've never, like I said, I've never been to another state where it was this bad. Up north, if you got a drug problem, they'll lock your ass up. They'll pin you up on some bullshit charge. Trespassing, drunk and disorderly, public intoxication, some bullshit misdemeanor charge, and they'll throw your ass in jail. They don't let homeless people just wander around like they do here. I see both sides. Where's my sleeping medicine? I'm taking one of those melatonins, the old ones, because I got new ones. It's melted. They'll be kicking in about 8:30. Damn, my hand got all sticky. What the hell, Bobby? I'm almost out of baby wipes, so I gotta... The 2 or 3 that I have left, I have to save for the park bathrooms, because there's no toilet paper in there. I might have another pack in my dry food storage, but I don't know. I don't know. Full T miles an hour. This damn Tondra's been on my ass for miles. It's the same one from like 4 stoplights ago. It's like he's so stupid he don't get that I'm not gonna speed. He just riding my ass. I hope you can taste my motor oil. Stupid. Riding my ass so close, I bet he can taste what I had for dinner last night. You know what I mean? Green light, go. Green light, go. Oh, wow. They're building something. That's the first time I've seen that in Florida since I got here. Last year. That's the first building I've seen being constructed here. Wow. Where are all these new jobs that are supposed to be added to the economy here in Florida? Didn't they say they was going to add like over 350,000 jobs? When's that going to happen? Because I've been hearing about that since 23. Look around. Look at all these businesses that are closed. Closed. It's ridiculous. Shops everywhere closed. More shit closed than open. Oh, there was a cafeteria. Closed. This Tundra is the asshole that's been on my ass for damn 5 miles. Douche canoosh. Where's the jobs? It ain't that bad. There's a lot of homeless people. I don't know if you can see them walking if you've been paying attention, but there goes one right there on drugs. 100%. They be tweaking out on the streets and shit. It's crazy. Andale, andale! Just a girl in Florida driving 20 miles under speed limit everywhere. Hey, there's Popeyes. Can't nobody afford that shit. Not anymore. Zaxby. Don't nobody want that shit. Not anymore. Rubbery ass chicken. That shit tastes, it's like one of them rubber chickens that squeak. Zaxby's chicken taste and feel like one of them plastic rubber chickens that squeaks. Why do I want to put that in my mouth? Gotta fucking fight with a chicken tender like a piece of steak off the bone. That chicken is so, every single freaking time. It's like they fucking sun dried it. What are y'all doing in there? This is the driest. I bit into that chicken and spit out chalk. Like baby powder. What the hell are y'all doing in there? Crazy. Bite into a chicken tender. Out comes a cloud of smoke from how dry this shit is. It's crazy. It's like, what? Why? Who eats this shit? Who keeps y'all in business? I got to know. Because every time I go buy one, they empty. Who keeping Zaxby's dry ass rubber chicken in business? And Dairy Queen. Who the fuck eats a Dairy Queen? For ice cream, yeah, but burgers, no. Ew. Listen, it don't even look appealing. I'm sorry. It's like that Five Guys burger that I got the other day. It was disgusting. The quality of shit has went down in this country. I'm sick of being gaslit. McDonald's is delicious. I think you're smoking crack. Yeah, I think that you would have to smoke crack for 2 weeks, starve yourself to appreciate McDonald's. You know what I mean? I mean, I can't recall a time that I was coming off of a bender and ate McDonald's, because my drug of choice was heroin, so it's not like that. But I do remember when I was on drugs, I thought McDonald's was good. When I was on heroin, there was a McDonald's right across the street from one of my drug dealers' houses. So I used to eat at McDonald's all the time. It was the only thing I could afford. When you're spending $500 a damn day on dope, 3 to 5 depending. I did $300 a day, and there was days I spent way more than that. It was just at least 300. That's what I fucking need. I need 150 just to function, so I can go to work and make more money to get more dough. What a fucking vicious cycle of bullshit. So glad I don't have to deal with that life anymore, waiting on drug dealers. God, I ain't got no patience. And everybody knows that drug dealer time ain't real time. They make up their own time. He'll be like, yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes. 2 hours later, I'm still sitting at some fucking convenience store. You know what I mean? Fuck that. I'm so glad that I ain't got to deal with shit like that anymore. So glad. And he both of them was pretty good. They didn't leave me sitting for too long. And if they did, they made it up to me. But I mean, I guess if I'm bringing you a few $1,000s a week, you ought to. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm glad I ain't got to go through that shit no more. Oh, God. This fucking is the longest drive known to man. Shit, I might roll up on damn Fox 30 Action News and be like, hey, y'all hiring? I can do a better job than you. Give me a job and I'll prove it in 90 days. Give me a job reporting the news, and I promise you, I'll do a better job than you in 90 days. They suck. Oh, shit. This is a turning lane. Or am I turning? No, I'm not. I'm coming over. Where the fuck am I? Come on, y'all, let's go. We got green light, go. Come on, Honda Pilot. Oh, Lord have mercy. Give me this. Oh, hold on. You there, fam? Sorry. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Shit over there, guys. Fuck. The amount of anxiety that I fucking have just trying to find a simple fucking parking space is just crazy. You'll get towed. That's why. You'll come out and your fucking car will be gone. Shit. Did y'all hear that? I almost just busted out my window. Thank you again, XXS. Y'all, why can't I dang speak English? Slow as a turtle on Xanax. Who you kidding? Unless you mix alcohol with it, then you'll kick in a front door and stab 2 people and not even remember. It's a deadly combination, Xanax and alcohol. Super deadly. I'm wondering if I can go in this Walmart to their... Ain't it sad that I'm even debating asking them if I can damn charge my computer in there? Like, they probably won't let me. They're assholes. I don't know where to go to charge my computer. It's frustrating me. The closest library is like 40 minutes away from that area that I was in this morning. Oh, this is fucking south. I don't know what the fuck. My sense of direction sometimes when I don't feel good. I don't know if I'm going up or down. So the big library It's 32 minutes away. Let's see which one's around. Most of them you have to pay for parking, and it ain't cheap. Sometimes you can tell from the pictures if they have public parking. Sometimes you can't. This one looks like they got free parking, but I don't know. I might just have to go over there in the morning. I need to. I got a lot of shit to do. It's just about money, you know? I've got to stretch what I got so that I have food, gas. Oh no, not another nuisance to society. What am I looking for? I need to get this shit straightened up. This is a freaking mess. I got my fans charged for tonight. Bojangles. Okay. I might try that. Go in there and get me a bow round and a biscuit or something when I'm getting some food and sit there and charge I'll try that. I think they are a little more accepting because the one back in Madison, they let me use their bathroom and stuff when I was walking down the street. You can't just charge it at a coffee shop. I've already said that. They have closed door policies. McDonald's, Starbucks, unless you're spending money, they don't want you in there. I don't have the money to spend on a damn cup of cake. It'd be $10 a fucking day just to access the internet and be able to charge my computer. That's crazy. It's the same price for the library. This is not a free country anymore. And when I say that, people call me crazy. You'll see. Give it 20 years. You'll see. You'll be priced out of everything. Going to the beach, going on vacation, camping, taking your children to the library. You'll be priced out. Mark what I fucking say. Remember, I fucking said it here first. Watch and see. It's already begun. We're living in the new world. Where if you don't have money, you can't exist. They'll make sure of it. It's already begun. Why do I have all of this plasticware that I don't necessarily need? I have real silverware with hair in my fork, like damn the Little Mermaid over here. Ariel. Trying to get this basket organized because it turns me into a basket case when I can't find nothing in it. Alright, my spare battery pack is charged. A snack for tonight. I got stuff in the glove box too. I'm gonna eat some of this ginger so that my heart will stop hurting. It's going bad. kidding me? I just dropped a water on the freaking ground. Of course I did. My mouth is on fire. I need a trash bag, honestly. Give me this. Oh, that shit is spicy. I know, it looks like it's gonna rain, dude. That is a cute little Subaru. He's got a classic Subaru. I like those better. They're probably better engines, too. It's a 90s model, probably. It's cute. He's got it all souped up with KC lights and mud tires. It's a Subaru hatchback that's setting up off the ground. Cute as hell. He's got all kinds of crazy antennas on it and stuff. Probably for fishing or something. Oh, thank you, Kathy. Spicy. It was pure ginger. I've got a whole bag. I need to eat it. It's going to go bad. You had to buy the whole bag. This is how we're all going to be priced out of stuff in the grocery store. We already are being priced out of stuff. Eggs, chicken, poultry, the luxuries that we used to have or love individually, you know. Some of us like Oreos. Some of us like cake. Some of us, you know, all of those pricier items people stopped buying because they can't afford it. They have to leave it to essentials. And I had to buy this big old bag of garlic when I could have just bought this. They do it to make a profit, and they don't care about the consumer. They don't care that half of this is going to be wasted. Even if you lived in a house, you couldn't eat all this ginger before it went bad. It's not even logical. It's marketing. It's marketing scams. I'm going to put these little 3 pieces over here so that I can remember to eat them every day. I got like 3 little nodules that I'll chew on. If I get heartburn, if my joints are hurting, it's a cure-all. It really is. If you're having stomach problems, gastrointestinal, heartburn, ulcers, you got acid reflux coming up your throat, you're having abdominal cramps, menstrual cramps, lower back pain. Here you go. You want some? It'll cure all of that. I used to take Midol, and a few months ago, I started eating ginger right off the stalk. Do you know that in a matter of minutes, this will stop your period cramps? In a matter of minutes. Why do we even have medicine for period cramps if we know that this works? Marketing, money. They don't want you to have the real thing that works, so that you keep going back for the medicine that temporarily makes you plebiscito. It's a placebo effect. They just figured out that Mucinex and Dayquil and NyQuil were useless. It never worked. They've been making money for how many generations off of Mucinex, NyQuil, and Dayquil, and it didn't even work. It didn't even have a purpose. We all been taking, our parents shoved that stuff down our throat, not knowing that it wasn't worth a damn. And we have natural remedies that actually work out here, but they don't want you to know the truth. They want you to go spend your money on damn other medication that works for 2 hours. It's crazy. I couldn't believe it. Then one day I had really bad stomach pains and really bad heartburn to the point that I was throwing up stomach bile. Sorry, TMI. And I read online. Y'all remember that night? Remember the night that I was full of gas? It was gas. Y'all remember that night I was in so much pain? I started chewing this up. I read online that you can chew it up and swallow it, and that's what I did. And the moment that it touched my tongue, my gas started feeling better. My stomach. As soon as I swallowed it, I could feel the anti-inflammatory properties making my stomach stop hurt, because it's an anti-inflammatory. And if you have heartburn, you're inflamed from the inside of your stomach. If you have gas, you're going to have some inflammation too, especially if it's stuck in your lower or upper intestines, and it causes a lot of pain. And you can feel, you ever got gas so bad you got it feels like somebody stabbed you in the heart, like it takes your breath away? Ginger. I hope that I can eat all this, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. It sucks. That stuff is so great. So underrated. My heartburn's already gone, and it'll be gone till I eat something else spicy. How does something spicy take away the spice in my gut? It's kind of crazy. It's natural. Worth it. Worth it, worth it. Alright. I'm not taking my eyebrows off because they're so cute and I did such a good job that I don't want to take them off. It'll stay on until in the morning when I wash my face. I might wear them into the gym. My hair come out pretty good. I mean, it could be worse. I think I'm going to grow it out, y'all. I'm going to grow it out. I might keep some layers in it just to cool it off because it's so long and, like, I mean, it's thick shit. It's thick. Ugh. If ginger dries up, soak it in. It will plump back up. Soak it in water. Don't flatter yourself. I don't draw on eyebrows. I have individual hairs. Pay attention. I don't draw on shit, honey. My shit's natural. Them are real eyebrows. I don't draw on shit. I just highlight them. Is that what we gonna call it? I highlight these things. You know what I mean? No, I got my ways. I got my methods to get each individual eyebrow. No, it is. It's really my, I swear to God. It's my hair. It's just been highlighted. With some brown shit. I don't dry my shit on. I would never. No, that's a lie. Y'all remember them pictures I found in storage with the black eyebrow? We was all looking like that in my defense. That was like 2012, 2014. We was all looking like that. That was damn the Kylie Jenner lip kit days. We was all overlining our lips. Nobody had on foundation that matched, especially in the early 2000s. We was all orange. We all looked like the descendants of Donald Trump on a bad spray tan day. It was crazy. I think I'm getting better, but I don't really care about girly stuff like that. I do like to do my makeup, but it gets exhausting. That's why I don't do it out of a car, y'all, because I'm always sweating. I'm always dirty. I'm always out in the elements. What's the point of getting all fancy if I'm just going to get out here and sweat my damn makeup off? And then it's breaking my face out. I woke up to another zit. I had to go down. I got me some M&Ms at the store earlier. I need to hide them so I don't eat them. I'm going to save those for when my sugar gets low. Damn it. I didn't drop them in the door. Tweezers. Oh. I already popped it. I did it first thing. I can't wait. I get so excited about that. I'm like, ooh, that's big. Ah, and don't date me because I'm going to make you sit down while I pick at your face and your back. Why do girls do that? Am I the only girl that does that? Like, I want to pop your zits. Like, I'll get mad if I catch you popping them. I'll be like, no, I wanted to do that. Like, it sucks. I don't know why I'm such a weirdo. But that's love. If you won't pop the zit on my face, you don't deserve to be in my pants. That's for damn sure. You know what I mean? Screw you. And I don't need you to pop the zit on my face. I got it. But I want to have yours too. Let me do it. Let me go wash my paws. I got rubber gloves. I'll be right back. Let me get my tweezers. Sit down. Let me get that blackhead out your neck. No, that for real though. Like, if you can't count on your spouse to have your back, literally, and make sure you ain't got no blackheads back there, you might as well just date your enemy. I mean, what's the point? He's supposed to have my front and my back, and that includes the blackheads. That's the only purpose I need for a boyfriend right now. Can you check my back and make sure it ain't breaking out or I ain't got no blackheads? For real. Oh no, I know that. Why are we retracting messages? We don't do that here. Dr. Pimple Popper, I love her. Is she not great? She seems like a genuine soul. She really does. She, you know, in my honest opinion, I think she's one of the good ones. I really do. I really do. Like, as far as, like, you know, most doctors are not good. I don't know if you know this. But they're money driven and they rip their patients off, and there's a lot of medical malpractice going on in this country. But I truly feel like Dr. Pimple Popper, I know that she's rich and, you know, she's got money, but I still find her to be a very humble and grateful woman. She's got children, she's been married, you know, her pretty much her whole career, and she's a great person. Some people, you can just sense that they're decent people, and she's one of them, which is surprising because she's a celebrity. So it's kind of, even though she has that celebrity status and that money rolling in through her business, you can tell that there is a light within her. You know what I mean? Do y'all see that when y'all watch her? I love her. She's a good person. I know she is. I can feel it. Hell, nowadays you got to be worried about if your doctor's going to damn molest your damn body before surgery. There was some pervert that was busted. He was an anesthesiologist or something, and he was damn messing with patients when they were unconscious. It was recent too, I do believe. He was taking videos and pictures of their private parts and molesting them when they were out on anesthesia. This is what I mean when I say not all of them are good. A lot of them go into that field just to be a creep, have access to drugs. There's a lot of them on drugs. It'd surprise you. It'd surprise you. Who was the doctor that was molesting patients under anesthesia? Holy fuck. Let me find out. This is a whole, like, subreddit of crime that I did not know about. It is. It is just story after story of women and children being assaulted through doctors' offices. All new. I don't even know where to begin. I guess at the top, new fear unlocked. So it looks like back in 2023, there was a doctor from Poway, P.O. doctor who sexually assaulted patients under anesthesia, sentenced to prison. He received 17 years in prison. He pled guilty to assaulting patients while they were under anesthesia. His name was Ling Kai, 43, committed sex acts against 4 women ages 19 to 32 between 2015 and 2020. Kai was operating the clinic at the time of his arrest in 2020. According to the San Diego County District Attorney's Office, the victims were administered drugs like ketamine and propofol. Listen, I give up. Y'all know what it is. Which would render the women unconscious. Prosecutors allege victims were unable to move, or even talk when they would wake up and find the defendant violating them. They were trapped. Their mind's awake and they're mentally awake, but they can't physically move or say anything. A New York City doctor was that him? That's the same one. No, it's not. It's a whole nother doctor. He was sentenced for messing with 6 patients who were drugged. He filmed and assaulted during their appointments. He's a gastroenterologist. 33-year-old. Creep. I had no clue. When was this? Oh, this was February of 25 this year. It says that former surgeon accused of abusing over 299 young patients, some while under anesthesia, is set to go to trial. Oh, and this is in France. A former surgeon in France is set to go on trial after being accused of raping and assaulting hundreds of minors, many of whom were allegedly under anesthesia. You know, and the sad part is I'm sure when they put these kids under, they wheel them away from the parents. How scary. This Jolie, Scouarnec's case is thought to be the largest child abuse trial in French history. The 73-year-old suspect was sentenced to 15 years in jail in December of 2020 for the rape and sexual abuse of 4 children. The former surgeon in France is set to go on trial later this month in April after being accused of raping and sexually assaulting hundreds of minors. In what's reported to be the largest child abuse trial in French history. The suspect has been accused of assaulting 299 children between 1989 and 2014. The majority of the alleged victims are former patients, many of whom allegedly were assaulted under anesthesia. He even messed with his 6-year-old neighbor's daughter, who was one of his victims. He had also raped 2 of his nieces between 1989 and 1999, as well as a then 4-year-old hospital patient in 93. It was reported at the time that police had uncovered more than 300,000 indecent images of minors, including pictures of his 2 nieces. The suspect admitted raping his nieces during the trial, who were aged 35 and 30 at the time of the 2020 hearing. In addition to child abuse images, police also found child-sized sex dolls and diaries containing details of the alleged abuse over the course of 25 years. Why shouldn't he be executed? Riddle me this. Why shouldn't he be executed? He also wrote in his diaries that he was a pedophile. He wrote, "I am a pedophile." He said it himself. So what he would do was he would sexually abuse these children, and then he would go to his journal and detail everything that he did. So the suspect had made comments on the alleged sexual acts inflicted next to each child's name. He's facing over 100 rape charges and more than 150 sexual assault charges. He's admitted to some of the claims against him, but not all of them. Sorry, we don't believe you. It's crazy. What a sick pervert. Did they execute in damn Europe? Probably not. Or Italy. France. For approximately 25 years, this is a whole nother doctor in the States. For approximately, we don't do retracted messages on this channel. I say it and I say it and I say it, and they fucking just ignore everything. I'm not listening. For approximately 25 years, between in or about 1987 to 2012, Robert Hayden sexually abused and assaulted at least a dozen female patients, some repeatedly, as a gynecologist. He was employed by Columbia University Medical Center and during purported medical exams. Hayden used his position as a medical doctor employed by a prestigious medical institution to make or attempt to make his victims believe that the sexual abuse he inflicted on them was appropriate and medically necessary. And this is why, you know, and this is exactly how I would be in prison for the rest of my life. Because if he was to try some stuff on me like that, my fight or flight is going to kick in. And it could be the end of him. I don't know what my brain would do if I was ever in the situation where I was getting molested or raped again. I know what they tell me it would do, but we don't know the outcome of a situation like that. And if I was in a situation like that, his life's going to be in danger. More than likely. There's like a 50% chance. 50% chance I'll run out the door, and 50% chance I will flash back in time to another rape incident where I was actually assaulted and take my frustration out on him. Who knows what would happen? But that's what CPTSD is. So it's scary to think about. What a sick bastard. And this was in the States. He's 64. He's from New Jersey. And he was sentenced to a lifetime of supervised release. He sexually assaulted 20 patients. And he got no jail time. Welcome to Jersey. Oh, he did. And well, how much? How much did he get? It says in addition to a prison term, he got sentenced to a lifetime of supervised release in order to pay a $10,000 fine. How much time did he get? It doesn't tell me. What was his name? Robert Hayden from Jersey? Dr. Robert Hayden from Jersey, prison sentence. $57 months. 57 months. $57 months. Hold on. It's crazy. The audacity of these idiots. They really just don't know. See, that's the problem with half these people out here. You don't work on your fucking trauma, and that's why you don't get nowhere, and that's why you get in relationships bringing down your significant other. Don't let anyone ever discourage you from healing. The only way to heal is to talk about it. That's what therapy's for, you know what I mean? That's why it's so beneficial and has been for decades. All these people holding all that shit in, they're gonna be miserable by my age. They'll like be like blatantly miserable because they've never worked on themselves. And they won't know why they're depressed. They won't know why they're riddled with anxiety and self-hatred. It's because they never worked on anything. They never talked about anything. They can't even hold a fucking conversation. The best they can do is throw hate comments out there. Oh God, the Canada election is tonight? Live results. Is that tonight? Man, you fucking New York Times ain't worth a shit. Canada election. Why would I want an earthquake? Google be playing fucking games, yo. 2025 election. Thank you. It's live right now. And Google is playing fucking games. First polls close in Canada as voters choose leader for a tumultuous moment. Results are expected late Monday in election, once seen as a heavily favoring the Conservative Party. God, I hope so. Canada, I'm praying for y'all. I'm praying for Canada. I've been praying that McCartney gets in there. He is a much better Popper. He's a much better option than McCartney. If McCartney gets in there, y'all are cooked. Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine. Y'all went through how many years of Trudeau? 7? That's why they're in the position that they're in. That's why their country looks like that. Because they voted in an evil Democratic leader, just like we did. They've been dealing with it longer, almost double the time that we have. They have double the problems we have, just like the UK. We dodged a bullet getting him in office. Let's just hope that he's able to fix this shit. Pre-election opinion surveys showed the Liberal Party, led by Prime Minister Mark Carney, with a slight advantage over the Conservative Party and its leader. But they said this about Kamala Harris, and she didn't have a shot in hell. So y'all know how I have ADHD, so I'm following. Me too. Tell me about it. Imagine trying to keep up with this shit with ADHD. Just 3 months ago, the Conservatives had been leading polls by more than 25 percentage points, and Mr. Poilievre appeared all but certain to become Canada's next Prime Minister. However, Justin Trudeau and the Liberals had to lead the country for a decade and are becoming increasingly unpopular. But Mr. Trudeau's resignation in March and Trump's tariffs and the sovereignty threats against Canada upended the race, with Mr. Carney as the party leader and prime minister. Trudeau, he was under Trudeau for years. That's who trained him. That's who trained Mark Carney, was Trudeau. So the way that Trudeau operated is exactly how the new prime minister will operate if it's not Poilievre. That's how these things work. It's like they're doing a cross-country track meet. You know how the runners hand the pole off to another. When they go around the track, they hand off the baton to another one. That's exactly what Trudeau did to Mark Carney. He handed off the baton. Oh, thank you, Kathy. What the heck? You okay? Mr. Carney, 60, replaced Mr. Trudeau as Prime Minister just last month. He is a former central banker and an executive with a global career. What could go wrong? He's anti-Trump, and he's built his pitch as an anti-Trump, vowing to devote his financial expertise to improving his country's economy and shielding it from Mr. Trump's tariffs. Oh, the polls don't close till 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. The first polls that started closing was at 7. And then they'll continue to close until 9:30. I don't know. Oh, wow. Y'all been fighting wildfires in Canada. It's warming at twice the rate of the rest of the world. They're alleging Canada's getting hotter. Weird. Praying for you, Canada. Praying for y'all. I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Let's see here. What's going on in the world? Sleep good tonight. Holy shit, where was that? Trying to figure out where this happened. Ugh. News ain't worth a shit. Arizona. A speedboat flips through the air at over 200 miles an hour. The video is insane. You can see people flying out the boat. You can find it over 200 miles an hour. It is barreling through 2 lanes of boats. It's like boats on each side, and it's like hauling ass. And then the front of it comes up out the water. Physics. Oh, it was trying to set a speed record. Why are y'all even reporting on this? It was out there doing what it was supposed to do. If it's setting a speed record, then it ain't fucking news. Y'all got me thinking somebody was drinking and driving again, dumbasses. It wasn't supposed to go airborne, but they were trying to set a speed record. So that's their fault. I don't give a shit. I thought it was somebody damn drinking. If you're going to spell Hannah right, it's Hannah, you doofus. Somebody's trying to give my location away, commenting my location, and their dumbasses can't even spell Hannah right. Seven days ago, Sarasota doctor arrested for messing with people. Sarasota doctor arrested for messing with women. 8 days ago. So crazy. We were just talking about these doctors. You know, the crazy part is, it says mugshot. He looks demonic. He looks absolutely demonic. Tell me he doesn't look demonic. Look the way his ears stretch back, like they're pinned back, like he's a damn Vulcan. Ain't that the damn Star Wars? I don't know. Look at that evil, his eyes, how dark they are. Look how evil he looks. He looks insane. So what did he do? Sarasota doctor arrested for sexual battery. Police believe there's more victims. He was arrested for sexual battery on 2 women. He was the medical director for the Brian Wave Center in Sarasota. He was supposed to be treating pain and trauma, but Dr. Stephen Feig committed sexual battery on women who trusted him. The charges date back to 2023, and police do believe that there is additional victims. He was the medical director, and he met 2 young women working to overcome past sexual trauma. The Brian Wave Center was established in 2007 to help those with depression, anxiety, and also provides therapy for children, ADHD, autism, and learning disabilities. What an evil piece of shit. Pervert. He looks like he's on drugs, if I'm just being honest. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Vulcan, yeah. Vulcan, Spock, yeah. I didn't know if I had it right. I was going out on a branch there. I don't think I've seen Star Wars, but like once or twice, like half an episode. It was a little before my time, what, like 20, 30 years before my time, so. Oh well. I'll get around to it one day. When I watched it, I did like it, but I was sitting there like, what's that? What's that mean? What is it? Who is them? You know, because it's like all these different ships and different yellow shirts, blue shirts. I'm like, who's them people? What they doing? You know? So I was asking. It was interesting. I'm not saying I wouldn't watch it. I like a lot of old shows. The Brady Bunch, damn. Andy Griffith, Forensic Files, First 48. I mean, Cops. I like all the old shit. Jersey Shore. Like, as long as it's old, I probably like it. If it's new, I probably don't. You know? With all this bullshit that they create nowadays with nothing but sex in it, I might have to fall back on Star Wars and damn. Beam me up, Scotty. What the hell is it called? Not Star Wars. I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus. Do you hear me? I'm a goober. Star Trek. And I ain't seen Star Wars either. Don't come for me. Don't come for me. I know who Chewbacca is. I know who Princess Leia is. R1D. Listen, I ain't never seen the movies. I shouldn't even know that. So I deserve some grace right now, because it ain't my fault that I was born in 87. That shit come out years before I was even a thought. But like I said, I might circle back around to it one day. I'll never forget. Y'all remember that lady that went viral because she bought that Chewbacca mask and she couldn't stop laughing and she was about to pee her pants? Every time she opened the mouth, it would be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Y'all remember that? That was a viral moment about 10 years ago. I love that lady. I wonder what she's doing now. Starship was 10 years before. R2D2. Thank you. Star Trek. How do I know that and I've never even seen it? From Sheldon Cooper. That's how. I love The Big Bang Theory. It's one of my favorite shows. I want friends like that. Where I'm like, oh, 70% of Forsyth County's budget went to illegal immigration, and they're like, actually it was 72% in 2019 and 73% in 2020, and that's who I want to be around. I need a whole Big Bang Theory friend group that literally tells me fucking information. Like, why do I want to hang out with losers that don't do nothing and know nothing? That's why I'm lonely, because nobody cares. Nobody cares. They don't care. They just accept it because they're sheep. God, I bet smart people would hate to hang out with me because I'm dumb as hell. You know what I mean? I'm sitting there. It's like, is it chicken or tuna? Big Bang Theory was good. Star Trek. Yeah, I bet it is good. Y'all, I'm about to run. I gotta go find a bathroom, and I'm gonna wash my face again and brush my teeth. I'm gonna actually put it under some water because I feel like there's still mascara in my damn eyelashes. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Try not to spend money. Try not to damn stress. I mean, I still got time this month to try to make my truck payment, but YouTube just... Let's see what I got on that 80,000 views. Let's see how much money I made off of that. Let's see. Oh, here's one, 22,000. $1.60 for 22,000. They don't even pay minimum wage, fam. And I don't understand. How much? 40 what thousand? $41,006. I mean, that's better. $87,000. $0. There's no rhyme or reason. How do you make 1,800 views and make a few cents or 35? There's no rhyme or reason. They say one thing and then they do something completely different. It doesn't make sense. So, like, for instance, I had a video that said a hypochondriac in real life, and I make $5 off of that. But then I have other ones that have 89,000 views, and I don't make a penny off of it. What do you want from me? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they want. I don't know how none of this shit works. It's 2 years later, and I'm even more confused now than I was 2 years ago when I started. $13,000 views, $0. 41,000 views, $6. $13,000, $0. $12,000, $4. Is that because I put Jollibee in the title? $41,000, $4. But then I did a video that said self-care time, and it got 21,000 views, and I made almost $8. It just doesn't. Happy Monday, $5, but I got 45,000 views. And $5 a day, I mean, and I don't usually make $5 a day. I usually make $2 to $5 a day. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I think that a lot of people have been getting scammed for many years, but you know, what can I do about it? Nothing. I'm getting scammed too. I'm getting scammed too. But I'm going to go, y'all. And thank you to the person that bought those memberships. I appreciate that. Oh, Lord. Y'all, I'm going to go. I love you guys, and we'll talk tomorrow. And please pray for me, because God knows I need it. And I'm praying for you guys. And I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow, but we're definitely going to get out in some sunshine. And I hope y'all have a great, great night. And be safe out there. Love you guys. Bye. Sweet dreams.